Fam, what's up? Good morning to you. How's everybody doing? Little bit of a late start. I had to go check my daughter out from school. She's okay. So appreciate you guys being patient. What's going on? Undefeated. You guys ready for tomorrow? A-Day? Get going in just a minute. I'll take you guys' calls. I'll put the banner up on the screen and let me get kind of situated. Coming to you from beautiful Tuscaloosa, Alabama. I appreciate all of you guys that are fan funders, that are subscribers of the channel, that have supported us all this year. If you were a new subscriber this year, if you were a new fan funder this year, thank you so much. It's been an amazing, last couple of months to see the growth of the channel, welcome new faces, interact with all of you, get the different points of views. Get to learn about new coach Kalen DeBoer here at the University of Alabama, get to know a little bit about some of the new players that are here, along with some of the players that are vets. So I appreciate you guys being patient. And as you know, I'm a father first, and I'll always be a father first. And if you are a parent out there, you understand that, your kids are your priority, and there's nothing that'll make the world stop. And, as I'm like talking about parents, literally my son just texted me and he needs an excuse for his dentist appointment that happened yesterday. So being a parent doesn't stop. And, there's nothing that makes, life kind of like pause than when your kids need you or when your kids are sick, right? Parents out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have the busiest day, you could have like the busiest life, whatever, but like when your child is sick, like there's nothing that like supersedes that. And that's the way it should be. So picked up my daughter this morning. She's fine. The elementary school isn't far away. I live here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And then my son, he goes to Northridge High School. So he's not far away either. And it's amazing. Caden will already be a sophomore next year, which is crazy. So funny story. I have like a secondary fridge right in my garage, kind of like for overflow stuff from like Sam's Club or whatever. And it went out recently. So I got a new fridge at Home Depot. It was like $400. Just literally like it has a top freezer and just like the bare bones, honestly. So I get it from Home Depot, and they brought it over yesterday. Or no, they brought it over on Wednesday. And the guy unloads the fridge, and it was a young man. I don't know how old he was, maybe 30, maybe under 30. And Caden's helping him. And he's like, man, you're a big dude. As I've said, Caden's about 200 pounds. And he's like, I played running back at McEldory. And we're like, what? And so he's like, yeah, and I'm a distant relative of Bo Jackson. And I was like, no way, because Bo Jackson went to McEldory. So Caden's school in middle school went up to McEldory and got their teeth kicked in. I'm not kidding you. It was probably 52-0 at halftime. And then I told the guy, I was like, yeah, well, because we have a weight set in there. And just like where you can do bench and squat. And Caden, and I'm like, tell him, Caden, how much you bench? Or how much you squat? And he's like, 330. And the guy's like, how old are you? And Caden's like 15. And the guy's like, yo, respect. So, kids are my life. And if you follow me on Instagram or you know anything about me, you know that, I'm very proud of my kids. Caden started working at Chick-fil-A. So opening about the kids, but I don't think like, a lot of people can relate with. And that's how I did the YouTube channel, So when you guys support the YouTube channel and support, the overall product, like that's how I get by. That's how I like make a living, is off the YouTube channel, which is crazy because every single month, like my check fluctuates, right? So you have to be able to have consistency in your performance. T's here. What's up, T?
Good morning, everyone.
I appreciate it. Good morning, everybody inside the comment box. What's up, Kevin? Kevin has a 20-year-old son who graduates from UNC Chapel Hill. That's amazing. An 11-year-old daughter who graduates in 5th grade in May. Yeah, that's amazing. Fred, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Beth, good morning to you. I appreciate you. Antonio, I appreciate you very much too. And that's why, I do talk about my kids and, a little bit of my personal life because I think, you should understand a little bit about me, who I am, and how we run things here at Bama Football on YouTube. And we're always learning about how to run the website, how to run the YouTube channel, right? Even with different content creators that we have, whether it's Coach Smook or Coach Sean or Coach Jared, Ty, and this is all new. Like, I didn't go to school to become a YouTube creator. I mean, there's always new things that we're always learning, and we appreciate all your feedback. I cruise through all the comments. If I don't comment back, I do absorb it. So those are the things, like, if you follow me on Twitter, Bama_YouTube, I don't tweet my life away. I just, kind of tweet, if I have like an impactful tweet or something that Coach Kalen DeBoer said. T, can you put up the photo on the side that we sent? I appreciate it. Thanks.
The graphic.
Yeah, that's fine. We can call it the graphic. So tomorrow is A-Day. And I encourage everybody to come out to A-Day. And there's a couple reasons why that you should come to A-Day. And I think that when we look to this particular A-Day, there's a lot to be excited about. And when you discuss A-Day and the events around A-Day, it's a real opportunity for you to show your support to this new head football coach, Kalen DeBoer, who absolutely deserves it, and to these players who absolutely deserve it. Think about what this program has gone through since January, right? When Coach Saban retired, and the emotions that we had, along with everything that came with Coach Saban retiring, right? People thought the world was going to fall off. Betsy in here with the $20 super chat. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the product and for the well wishes on my kids. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And when you look to A-Day, you're going to see this new energy that we've been talking about, that we've been able to showcase a little bit about through our coverage right here on Bama Football on YouTube. But what you're also going to see is an opportunity for these players to shine. And I think you're going to be really impressed with what you see on the field. I think that areas that we're going to be watching, certainly the quarterback play. And I don't know if you caught this yesterday during Coach's Kalen DeBoer's press conference, but the format of the scrimmage is going to just be offense versus defense. It's not going to be a game as it's been in the past. This is all new. This is his program. He can do what he wants to do. So I think there is going to be a winner and a loser. I mean, to me, if it's only the offense versus the defense, it's either going to be the offense wins or the defense wins. I don't really understand the scoring system, but there is going to be a scoring system. So who knows? Let's just kind of wait. And I know there's a lot of people that were upset about this new format taking place, but I don't know. I mean, a lot of things are changing. Did you see that Coach Kalen DeBoer's office is getting completely updated? So Coach Saban had these like wood panelings and it's kind of like that dark room. Well, they're completely knocking that down and they're going to rebuild Coach Kalen DeBoer a fresh press conference, fresh office where he can bring recruits in. It's going to be just glass and new age, whatever. It's all good. I mean, these are the changes that happen. So I think when you think about A-Day, come support your team, come support your new coach, come support all of the players that absolutely deserve it. And the alumni is going to be there. We're going to be there on site. So, okay, this is really important. So at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, we're having the undefeated meetup. This is our first ever undefeated meetup. 1 p.m. Central Time. You can meet myself, Coach Smook, Coach Sean. At 1 p.m. Central Time, the meeting place will be the Nick Saban statue. 1 p.m. Central Time. And at 1:50 is the Walk of Champions. And we will have a pregame show before that at 10 a.m. from Westgate Luxury Condos, which is literally just across the street from Nick Saban's statue on that same side. Following the game, we will have a live post-game show where we will interact with you, the undefeated, and Coach Smook and I will be at the scrimmage, and we will bring you Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference along with player interviews, and then following that, we will jump on with Coach Sean and continue to have our post-game show. So that's kind of the rough draft of tomorrow, and so to put it simply, pregame show, undefeated meetup at 1 p.m. Central Time, Nick Saban statue, and then the post-game show from Westgate Luxury Condos. So we're actually going to have a walkthrough later on today. Coach Smook and I will be there, and we'll cruise through. And yeah, excited to be back at Westgate Luxury Condos. They have such an awesome spot. So when you come into Tuscaloosa, you're coming for a basketball game, you're coming to try to get in line at Pop Stroke Golf, think Westgate Luxury Condos. Like, you can literally stay there, and it's nicer than any other spot that you're going to stay in terms of like a hotel. I promise you. I mean, Wolf appliances. I mean, super. Actually, I love like a very firm Tempur-Pedic bed. But they have like top everything. So your next stay, make sure it's at Westgate Luxury Condos. Coach Kalen DeBoer said that he expects a big crowd, and I think, he should get a huge crowd. I think when at that point in time when Coach Saban was here, he had 92,000 show up. That was his first A-Day, and I think since then they've added on more seats. So I think the stadium sits at like 103,000, something like that. So I don't know if they're going to get 100,000 tomorrow. Somebody said that they tried to get tickets or something like that, and they couldn't. Whatever it is, I think he should have a really great showing. All eyes will certainly be on the quarterbacks, and why wouldn't they? You want to see Jalen Milroe, your returning starting quarterback, lead the University of Alabama. You want to see Ty Simpson in his continued development. You want to see Dylan Lonergan and what he can do in another year at Alabama. And then you want to see new freshman quarterback Austin Mack, just the sheer size of him and what your future quarterback at Alabama has. I'm really curious to see how this communication with the headset works just from a snapshot. I'm curious to see kind of that continued camaraderie that we've seen with Jalen Milroe and Nick Sheridan. You heard Coach Sheridan talk about Milroe. You heard Milroe talk about Nick Sheridan. You've heard Jamarcus Shepard hype up these guys on the offensive side of the ball. Yesterday, Jalen Milroe, who doesn't post a lot of Instagram posts, posted a picture of him literally with Coach Kalen DeBoer, like kind of hugging him. And I think that sends a strong message. Number one, Jalen Milroe is a great person, very easy to get along with, really good aura about him. But I think these new coaches have really came in and been, they've developed really quick cohesiveness with the players. All right, so we'll have to put a banner because I think a lot of people kind of coming in and out. And it's 1 p.m. Central Time at Nick Saban's statue. That's where the Undefeated will be meeting up tomorrow. I want to see what Ty Simpson can do. 100%. Him coming back, he has a lot of experience, and I think he would be starting a lot of places within the country. And it's great to have a quality quarterback room. He'll probably have another strong showing. He did last A-Day. Remember, he ripped off that 45-yard run. People forget that he's a dual-threat quarterback as well. I think he's a dual-threat quarterback or an all-purpose type quarterback, if there was even a thing. I've never really seen Dylan Lonergan run, but I know he's a great athlete. Kid plays baseball as well, right? I was watching just a little bit of the Masters this morning. Man, it's amazing, right? Who's watching the Masters inside the Undefeated? Ty, I'll bring you on in just a second. Coach Kalen DeBoer mentioned in regards to the transfer portal opening up on Monday, what would be his message to the team about the portal coming up. And he said just to focus on like the right now, be present, enjoy your A-Day experience. Now, on the flip side, he was also asked about, has he looked at his depth chart or his roster and figured out, what makes sense in terms of who he's going to go after when the transfer portal does open up on April 15th. By the way, April 15th is tax day. Don't mess around with the IRS, right? So I think in that regard, what I really liked about his approach is Coach Kalen DeBoer has been very transparent. And he said that he honestly, you saw the press conference. He said that we're going to look at the secondary and the offensive line. He's like, based off the numbers, you can understand that we need help in those specific areas. So excited to see what Alabama does in the transfer portal. I think they've had some really good additions thus far. And in terms of if you're wondering about Parker Brailsford, I don't think he's going to be able to. He's going to be unavailable for the scrimmage tomorrow, but he will be with the team moving forward. So I don't know what that means. And then about this whole Tybo Rogers deal with the Washington running back. He put out a statement yesterday. We posted that statement right here on Bama Football on YouTube, and he had no further comments on that ongoing investigation with Tybo Rogers, who I believe was arrested this week. So yeah, that's kind of where everything stands going into A-Day. I'm really excited to get there. Should be a beautiful day. The last 2 days here in Tuscaloosa have been just soggy. I mean, that's probably the perfect word to describe it. I mean, the ground is wet. It's been wet. It rained probably for like 30 straight hours, maybe 36. But right now, I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. I was outside checking on my flowers. Things are looking good and feeling excited about it. So I appreciate you guys being here and want to welcome our boy Ty Hayes to the show. Ty, what's up, man? Bring you on. And Ty Hayes, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on, Ty? I appreciate you being here.
What's going on, man? What's going on? Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so Coach Kalen DeBoer expects a big crowd at A-Day, and rightfully so. I mean, think about like the opportunity to play at A-Day, and I mean, this is the Alabama spring football game. I mean, it's kind of a, it's a holiday here in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, and I expect for him to have a big crowd. I was interested when you said that people couldn't find tickets, and you're right. For all of the upper level experiences in terms of stadium tours, in terms of anything aside from just being able to watch the game, all of those are sold out. Happy to see you, Nicholas, Fred, Beth, Chris. Happy all in here. Hope the Undefeated is enjoying their Friday morning. But Kyle, if I may, I did want to add something to what you just said about the Tybo Rogers situation, because I've been doing some digging. And one of the things that I've stumbled across is that specifically at the University of Washington, and I would imagine that most other universities have something like this, but I do know at Washington, they have something like this. There is an office meant to handle all of these things that, yes, it's a Title IX, but this was something that, as far as I can tell, this office was still in the fact-finding process at the point when he had come back. So Coach Kalen DeBoer, right, like that was kind of out of his hands. There's a higher power that was handling the situation, and he just has to play his role in it. Now, yes, Rogers was suspended, but we also don't know if he was a knucklehead and starting fights in practice. And that's why he was suspended. We don't know anything right now. So I would caution everybody out there, wait until more information comes out, but know this. There was an office at Washington that's meant to handle all of this that works hand in hand with Title IX. And at the point where they made their decision, it was here recently. It was not when Kalen DeBoer was on campus. So I know a lot of people are putting the onus on Kalen DeBoer. That's a little bit disingenuous, right? Because that's not how this situation worked at all. That's not how this situation would have ever worked. There is an office that handles this. I just wanted to clear that up while we're still in the fact-finding process, while information is still sparse. Just know that this is far more nuanced than some Twitter trolls would have you believe. And if I may, Kyle, I get a little frustrated at the state of social media where we have Twitter trolls trying to use this situation, which is a tragedy, to make comments about Kalen DeBoer. Like it just seems so reductionist that people are trying to use this to make some statement about Alabama and Kalen DeBoer. It feels dirty. It feels. I'm not going to say anything further because we want to stay monetized. But
yeah, when I look at that situation, I don't really comment on it because I don't know all the facts. It's an ongoing deal. So I just go off what Coach Kalen DeBoer said. And if there's anything else that factually spills over, then we report on it. But, yesterday he put out a statement and then he was asked about it again by the AP. And he basically just, kind of doubled down on his original statement. So just want to, continue to cover the news as it comes in. And all we know right now is basically what you said. So I appreciate it. And thanks for the insight on that because, I think, and it's also, It's newsworthy. Anything that Coach Kalen DeBoer is going to say, and this is the platform that he's at, and now this is the brand that he's at. So if there's anything else, it's going to be brought to the forefront. So yeah, I appreciate that. What else are you looking forward to tomorrow from A Day?
Oh man, there's no shortage of things I'm actually looking forward to in A Day. First and foremost, love the visitor list that Alabama's putting together. I'm really excited about that. But me personally, we've talked about defensive backs. I remain really excited to see what this interior defensive line is going to do, though I must admit, as Apple is holding me down, it's Auburn, ladies and gentlemen. That's what this is. It's a targeted attack by the Auburn Tigers. Here I'm back. I don't know how much we'll see from the interior defensive line just because the numbers on the offensive line, they're not great, ladies and gentlemen, if we're being honest. Not that the talent isn't there, but the numbers are just simply pretty low right now. Kyle, you referred to Parker Brailsford being held out. I still have this, nothing I know, but I have the sneaky suspicion it might be due to transfer credits, right? And that's why he can't technically dress out. I don't know. It just makes too much sense in my mind. And sometimes when things make too much sense, that's not what it is, but it is something that I'm curious about. But we also have Roberts, who's a little banged up. So what that means is I don't know how much you're going to see mauling plays happen from the interior defensive line because the offensive line doesn't have the numbers right now. And the last thing we need is injuries during A Day.
Yeah, good point out within the offensive line. I mean, and considering they're down the numbers, I think it kind of works to the format. Lisa Fitzhugh, what's up? I appreciate the feedback right here. I like the format of the new A Day under Coach Kalen DeBoer. He and his coaches know what they need to do and why. I think that when you look to this format, I'm curious to see it. Offense versus defense. There's going to be a winner. They're still playing for steak and beans, which is cool. I'm glad they kept that. And he was laughing at himself because he referred to it as beanie weenies. So do I. I guess that
I
must
did
be
too.
like something from the West. I don't know. Like, those little cans that you can buy at the gas station, like little beanie weenies. That's what they're literally
the same thing. You and me both, man. You and me both. Maybe Texas is just West enough.
I don't know. But I'm glad to see that. So if you're like, what are you talking about? So Coach Saban, he had the great tradition of the winners play. Like if it was the Crimson, they played for the winner would win steak. And look, these weren't just like a nice fillet. These are tomahawk steaks. I'm serious. Like they're gigantic. And the loser would get beanie weenies. So, yeah, Rocket Town. Oh, so on the press conference yesterday, did you guys like the volume? So we've had this like ongoing issue to where these press conferences, the audio is low, and it's tough because the way that they've been doing these new press conferences, it's really challenging to get like the right audio because they don't always do it in the media room. So yesterday I took like my big camera and load it into the box, and then you got to get your media card and plug it in. So for example, like there's other YouTube channels that just record with their phone and then just upload it, but you can't hear the audio. So it took me like 20 minutes longer, but the audio is perfect. But I didn't even see a real like peak in views because I think what's happened right now is it's like another press conference from Coach Kellen DeBoer. I think it's a little bit, he's spoken to so many people. I've counted, he's done 21 one-on-one interviews so far.
That's wild.
Yeah. So I think right now, like people have already seen a lot of those interviews. So I'm curious to see if that kind of dilutes the press conference views, because who knows? I don't know. It could, like, Coach Saban was the GOAT, so anything that he said was super amplified. So I can see kind of a dip in his numbers so far early on, but I don't know. I track analytics, and I don't know. Coach Saban also had Coach Kalen DeBoer is like super genuine, but Coach Saban wasn't afraid to like get on your ass. So maybe that'll come. I don't know, but Miss Saban at the podium.
Yeah, 100%. Well, Saban was always so interesting because Saban was like a master psychologist.
Yes,
right? And
yes, I mean, that's what we liked. Yeah,
he would use the media as almost a sword, right? Like he had this unbelievable ability to use the media to get the exact message he wanted out. even if he didn't exactly say it. Like, he was pulling strings like Geppetto. It was really awesome to watch him operate. There's a reason why I have like 3 or 4 books on Saban, and one of them is back there. But one thing I will say, Kyle, is I also think that we're in an era where so many people, and I know the Undefeated hates the way I say that word, I have a mix of a Texan accent and a New York accent. So sometimes some words like era, it, comes out like I'm from Texas, but then I say on, and that's like the upstate New York, Jersey accent. It's all over the place. And I apologize to all the good people in the Undefeated that you have to deal with.
I've never really noticed that until you said it. I probably have some sort of a accent. I don't know like what my accent.
You're very neutral.
Am I?
Yes, very neutral. And I'd like to think I'm fairly neutral, but there are certain words where it's just like, yeah, there's nothing I can do about this. Like, it's either full Texan or full like Yankee, and I just have no control over the situation.
There were a couple of things that I was pointing out within my opening segment. By the way, it was late because I had to pick up my daughter from school this morning. With this whole transfer portal watch, which opens up on Monday, Coach Kalen DeBoer, and I love the quote, he was able to say that, and just like we've spoken about a million times, he said offensive line and defensive backs. Like, that's an area of that he wants to add more depth to. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. We have 5 guys, I think he said. I thought it was 4 scholarship guys. I think Kalen DeBoer said 5 guys at cornerback right now. You need more numbers than that. I mean, just simply put, you do. Luckily, Alabama's safeties are incredibly versatile. I mean, there's a few guys you could probably put a lot of different places, but there are a few names that if they were to hit the transfer portal, I would be highly interested. Now, Kyle, I broke one down yesterday, and I don't have any information that he will hit the transfer portal. But as you know, I did that college football pick'em show for Bleacher Report, so I had to watch all college football, right? I had to watch all college football. There's a defensive back for Wisconsin who might not be 6'3", but this cat can play. Ricardo Hallman, he had 7 interceptions, a 95-yard pick 6. I mean, this dude is big time, and he's got the connection to Coach Hitchler. And we know just reading about Coach Hitchler how highly the guys that played for him and the institutions he's been at think of him. That's a name I'm going to be watching. If he enters into the transfer portal, you'll see me have a little bit of a party over here. Another name I want the Undefeated to keep an eye on. Could be an uphill battle. And also, it's probably not likely just because of where he plays, but Jason Zandamela just entered the transfer portal yesterday, or is intending to. He has been on USC's campus for only a few weeks. He was a top 50 prospect in the class of 2024, the number 1 interior offensive lineman and a top 10 player in the state of Florida, a state continually slammed with talent. On any given year, Kyle, I've looked, and I believe it was 2023 that 115 of the top 300 players in the nation came from Texas or Florida. So very talented guy. Keep your eye on him, because there's going to be a massive, massive influx of people asking about Zandamela.
Hey, Ty, when you look to transfers in outside of Keon Sabb, which transfer in do you think makes the biggest impact this season?
Jeremy Bernard.
Right?
Yeah, I think Jeremy Bernard. And I would go a LT Overton. Very excited about his game. But Kyle, I think Jeremy Bernard could go for 1,000 this year. And it's then hard to quantify, like, okay, what would Overton's numbers have to look like to equate to 1,000-yard wide receiver? When, remember, ladies and gentlemen of the Undefeated, Alabama hasn't had a 1,000-yard receiver the past 2 seasons. That's not normal. I think you'd have to go back to like 2003 to find a year where Alabama went back-to-back years without a 1,000-yard rusher or a 1,000-yard receiver. I mean, we're going back almost 20 years. I don't expect that trend to continue this year.
Yeah, here with Ty Hayes from Around the Table Sports. My name is Kyle Henderson, both of Bama Football on YouTube. Tomorrow, the meetup at Bryant-Denny Stadium for the Undefeated will be at 1 p.m. Central Time outside of the Nick Saban statue. That should give you plenty of time to meet and greet and then jump in line to watch the Walk of Champions. Tomorrow morning on Saturday, we will have a pregame show from Westgate Luxury Condos from with Coach Sean and Coach Smook, myself, in the morning. We will then chit chat with you guys, and then leading up into A-Day, you guys watch it on ESPN, and then after the game, hop back on to our live stream, which will be right after the game, and we will talk Alabama Crimson Tide football, what we learned. Probably have a brief show on Sunday, and then hit it hard on Monday with an overreaction. So that's kind of what to watch over the next couple of days. We will have Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference. We will have player interviews all posted on our YouTube channel. So we appreciate you guys being here, supporting the product, and being a fan funder. A fan funder is somebody who is a contributor to our YouTube channel. For as low as $2.99, you can become a fan funder. You get the green light up. You get to use different emojis inside the chat box, and you're a supporter. Honestly, that's how we pay the coaches. That's how we pay Ty, and full business mode. So we are supported just by people on YouTube, which is amazing. Some people, recently, I was. I'll be straightforward with you guys. I asked again why I haven't been able to get an interview with Coach Kalen DeBoer, and they said it's because I'm just on YouTube, and they said just because I'm a YouTuber. So, maybe it'll come at some point, but that's basically why I haven't been able to get a one-on-one interview. And I did ask about an interview back in February. It was actually before the Next Round, which is a YouTube channel, had their exclusives with Kalen DeBoer, Sheridan, and Womack. So I sent an email, but I was recently told that because I'm just on YouTube that I won't get a interview with Coach Kalen DeBoer. So if you're all wondering like why I haven't got an interview, that's why. So and that's where I'm at. So I'm just that, and I think the more like in the future, it probably won't always be like YouTube, but no, like I will always be YouTube, but people will continue to get more comfortable with YouTube being an area for news. But for right now, since I'm not like linked up with like On3 or CBS or a news station or a radio station, it's just what it is. So no one-on-one interviews for right now, and I've accepted that, and that's fine. So we'll just continue to do what we do and cruise on through with our coverage right here on Bama football on YouTube.
I'll keep my thoughts to myself on that because it might start a fire. But that's not. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay out of that one, Kyle. Because I'll tell you about some things when we get off here. Sorry, didn't mean to slap the mic with the pen. I'll tell you some things that I don't think I've told you before, but it'll explain a lot maybe about me. And yeah, I'll keep my thoughts to myself on that.
Jay Townsend in with the Jay Townsend, what's up, man? Gifted 5 Bama football fan funder memberships right here on Bama football on YouTube. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. He's always in the undefeated gear. And he was going to try. Jay was going to try to meet us tomorrow for A-Day. But he's not going to be there, but we got you covered, Jay. We'll send you a photo, might Photoshop you in there too when they're undefeated, who knows, but we appreciate you rocking the gear and always taking care of us right here on Bama football on YouTube. So Ty, before I move on to my before I let you go to your own segment, when you're thinking about the strongest units for this team, I've said running backs. We had a video recently talking about that I felt that was the strongest unit. What do you feel is the strongest unit on this team?
Yeah, hard to argue with the running backs, right? I think that's an area where you have got a lot to be excited about. I like how Kalen DeBoer even talked about the quarterbacks, because as you and I talked about the other day, I think every single one of these quarterbacks on Alabama's roster would find their way into a starting position at some Division I college, right? Like Alabama's loaded at the quarterback position. That's an absolute blessing. But being that I love defensive football so much, I am going to go with 2 different rooms on the defensive side. EJ Riggins, you beat me to it, my man. The interior defensive line, super excited about.
Yeah.
And we have to remember, Jaheim Otis isn't even there practicing yet. He's still getting healthy.
Great point.
He gets healthy. You got Tim Keenan, Otis, Tim Smith, Edric Hill, Justin Smith, Payne. Then you have Renaud. I mean, Jamarian Latham.
Yeah.
You've got Keon Keeley. You've got LT Overton. That's not to even start mentioning your pass rushers, such as a Quindarius Robinson, a Quianu Cote, a Yonze Pierre, a Quay Rusaw, a Jay Sean Ross, a Noah Carter. I mean, that front for Alabama, I think, has the ability to be very special. And part of the reason why I'm so bullish on that is that they are one of the few units on this team, along with your pick, the running backs, that have
Mm-hmm.
the luxury of continuity as a
Mm.
coach.
Mm.
Freddie Roach stayed.
Yes. Oh, I
That's
love this point.
huge. The
Yes.
other room I'm going to go is linebackers. I mean, how could you not? I just listed some in Saban's defense. You know, the Pierres, they're outside linebackers. Here, they're edge guys. But if we're looking at specifically the inside linebackers, one, you have Kane Womack, who's coaching them. I mean, I feel like that in and of itself is enough to get people fired up.
Yep.
Two, I think when you look at Deontay Lawson, Jahad Campbell, you're looking at a top 5 linebacker duo in all of college football. And whenever these preseason magazines start coming out, be sure to tag me because they're going to have them as a top 5 linebacker duo. And you'll remember, hey, Kyle and Ty and Coach Smook and Coach Sean and Coach Jay and Taylor in the background, Jake Merrill, they were all banging their fists on the table saying this was going to happen. Be sure to tag us in that. Tag Kyle, tag myself, tag Coach Smook, Coach John, Coach Jay, Jake, all of them, because that's the reality of the situation. But it's not just Deontay Lawson and Jahad Campbell. I mean, you look, Justin Jefferson, I think, fits into this 4-2-5 defense really well. Caden Jones is someone I'm really excited about. Yes, he's young, but he's learning. Jeremiah Alexander has been busting heads in the background, as has Sterling Dixon. So you have a lot of different names in that room that would excite Alabama fans, if not for them returning what might be the best linebacker duo in all of college football.
Let me ask you, Undefeated, inside the chat box, before we shout out Patriot Life, who just took care of us once again. The community helped being built by Patriot Life. All right, Undefeated, I have a question for you. Going into A-Day, from what we've seen, from the sites you read, from the coverage you've seen, what is the strongest position group going into the spring football game right now? I'm going with running backs. Ty loves the defensive line, hyping up the linebackers. What do you think? Wide receiver, quarterbacks. I want to hear from you right now, Undefeated. So go ahead inside the chat. Patriot Life, thank you so much. Gifted 10 Bama football fan funderships. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. You and Jay Townsend today, along with Betsy. These are like this is like our pillars, right? Our fan funder like pillars. Betsy, Auntie Janet, Caitlin, Jay Townsend. That's like the board, right? Patriot Life, of course. We appreciate you, and many others. You might not super chat, you might not gift, but you're inside the community, and we appreciate you showing up to be part of the Undefeated and supporting us right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Ty, I have a really good segment. I have a walkthrough today at Westgate to set up for tomorrow. We will be on site at Westgate Luxury Condos, but tomorrow, I'm going to leave it on the ticker at the bottom. Undefeated meetup tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central Time. On Saturday, the Nick Saban statue. Look for Smook and I with the Undefeated. I'll be wearing my Undefeated hoodie, and we'll be excited to meet you guys. And we'll chit-chat for a little while, and then you guys do your thing at the scrimmage, and then after the scrimmage, pull out your phones and watch our post-game show coming to you from Westgate. And can't wait to do it. Tobias, what's up, man? I appreciate the love from Germany. Ruben, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. Monica Hill, always in here. Lisa Fit to you. Moon Rocka, LaQuasia, Katrina, everybody inside the chat box. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And if I didn't shout you guys out, no offense. Just, we got a big family here. And I know everybody eats. Ty, do your thing, man. Have a beautiful show. Please support Ty like you guys would support me. And I will catch up with you soon right here on Bama Football on YouTube.
Thank you very much, Kyle. Always great to be able to talk with you in the mornings. And shout out to the big three, being Kyle, being the Undefeated, and being T in the background. Between those three, you already know we get to have a lot of fun. And I see you from Germany, Tobias. And that, that jogs my memory. And we can't forget a Justin Runkerwunquo. Right? We cannot forget Justin Runkerwunquo, who, by the way, I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. Nicholas, thank you. Megan, happy you're in here. Nicole, Moon, Rocka, The whole group is in here. Katrina, King Family Reacts, Ruben. Love seeing you guys in here. It makes my days genuinely better. But one thing I will always talk about, especially whenever we start talking about the Justin Nkoronkwo situation or some of these players that come international, is one name in recruiting right now that really stands out to me. Not that he's a recruit, but I love the work he does, is Brandon Collier. Brandon Collier works or runs the group PPI Recruits, and PPI Recruits fascinates me. Those of you that have been around the channel, this isn't the first time you've heard me talk about them. Those of you that have been around my channel will know I've been talking about PPI Recruits for the past 2 years, 3 years, because I think what they do is, first off, awesome. Second off, really interesting. Brandon Collier travels all around the world and finds kids that can play football and will help them come over to the United States, find a home at a high school, and then go to college football. And even if he doesn't get them in a high school here, he will bring these players from overseas to camp all across the nation. That's why Texas A&M has a tight end right now, Theodore. I forget his last name, but he is from that same unit, the PPI Recruits unit. And I remember when Brandon Collier brought his guys to Alabama for them to camp. A Hero Canoe was there. That Theodore kid, he was there. It's really interesting, and I think it's so cool. I follow Brandon Collier on Twitter, and I always just think it's fascinating whenever he was in. I think he now has a kid coming from Gambia, Africa, that's going to play college football. I just think that's so awesome. I just think that is so awesome. Someone who I was really early on through PPI Recruits was Hero Canoe. Hero Canoe ended up at Ohio State. Larry Johnson, if you're out there listening to this, you have been a thorn in my side for recruiting for so long. And that's a compliment, by the way. If there's ever an Ohio State fan that sees that, just know I mean that as a compliment. You guys have a defensive line coach that is an absolute monster. And yeah. Hero Canoe ended up going to Ohio State, but I remember when Hero Canoe came to the United States, he played 3 high school football games and had 36 offers in 3 games. So Brandon Collier has got an eye for talent now. Let it be known, that guy has got a keen eye for talent. He knows what he's looking for, and he does great work. I have a tremendous amount of respect for PPI Recruits, for Brandon Collier, for all of those guys. And I'm not sure if Justin Nkoronkwo was a part of that group, but I would be surprised if he wasn't, right? Just knowing how they operate. Really, really interesting stuff. Yeah, Caleb, Hero Canoe, Hero, obviously, and then Canoe, Kanu, Hero Canoe. And he's actually, I made a video on him whenever he'd played his second high school football game. I was very early into my YouTube days. I've only done YouTube 3 years. And I was like, hey, this kid is ridiculous. This kid is making headlines, right? And he actually followed me on Twitter, DM'd me. Super good kid. Super good kid. But I always want to let it be known, especially when we start talking about international players, be sure to follow Brandon Collier. Seriously. I mean, great stuff they're doing over there. Adam, how are you today? Shane, I see your question. Let's hit this right here. Greedy Vance, very experienced player, which is something that this Alabama defensive backroom does need. If I'm not mistaken, he's logged multiple interceptions in his career. He stands 5'11", 170 pounds. He's from Louisiana. He had 1 interception this past in 2023. 3 passes defended. He had 3 interceptions in 2022. So he's an experienced quarterback. He's a junior. And that's something that you just don't have at the cornerback position right now for Alabama. Now, luckily at safety, you have a Malachi Moore who has that experience, and you can kind of lean on him for that experience. You have Devontae Smith, who, even though he hasn't seen a game action at the level that a Malachi Moore has, he's still been around the building. He's been around these situations, right? I feel good about Devontae Smith. I'm not really worried about that. Keon Sabb doesn't really have all that much experience. He played in a few games, and he showed Michigan coaches like, hey, you're going to be really hard pressed keeping me off the field. If you can get more guys with experience, I think you're very excited. That's why a Greedy Vance, a Ricardo Hallman, if he is to enter the transfer portal, I'm really interested in, because not only are you going to get very talented football players, you're getting football players with experience. And that, to me, is something that moves the needle. Because right now, I don't question the talent Alabama has. Even at cornerback, even for the young guys, I'm very confident in their ability. I am very confident in Xavier Brown and Zay Mincy and Jalen Mbakwe, Red Morgan, Drake Kirkpatrick Jr., Woodyard. Very confident in those guys. But they don't have experience, and that's something you'd like. Vance or I like Ricardo Hallman, man. That cat's different. That's not to say anything better or bad about Greedy Vance, but I've just watched probably a little bit more Ricardo Hallman. And like I said, Ricardo Hallman's coming off of a year where he had 7 interceptions. I mean, he's a really under the radar player, in my opinion. A really under the radar player. He was third team All-American, all Big Ten third team. How he was third team All-American, which I understand. Right? I mean, you think about it, you already have Kool-Aid and Terry and Arnold that are going to be first team. Then you have someone like a Will Johnson, Jabbar Muhammad, who have the media, right? And deservedly so. They're both unbelievably talented players. Unbelievably talented players. But Ricardo Hallman, third team All-American. And I think when you look at his stats, you're like, how are you not higher? And then it's when you realize, like, oh, wait a second. Man, were there a lot of good cornerbacks in college football this past year. Like, holy cow, there were a lot of really talented football players. I don't know the answer to this off the top of my head, Matt Farms. This is an interesting one. Ty, how many Alabama football legacy players whose fathers played at Alabama do we have on the team? I don't know the answer to that off the top of my head. That's a really good question, though. Greedy Vance, yes, sir. Florida State cornerback entering the transfer portal. Kevin, you know me, man. I'm not going to give names, right? I'm not going to give names because I don't want to start any speculation. But I can tell you, like, I can give guesses as to how many. I can say, like, if names enter, where I think the rooms could be from. I think wide receiver's loaded. I think wide receiver is absolutely slam-packed loaded. And we have to remember, I feel like this, even though Amari Jefferson isn't on campus, Rico Scott isn't on campus, and Ryan Williams isn't on campus. Those 3 guys are different, y'all. Those 3 guys are immensely talented. All 3 of them. All 3. I thought Amari Jefferson was one of the more underrated prospects in the nation. So I think wide receiver is a room to watch because you've got guys in that room that are really, really, really gifted. Really, really, really gifted. And I just, man, that's going to be a room I would watch. I think we're looking between 3 to 5. Lynn says, I think 3 players. I think you're on the nose. AJ Williams says, how many players? I think between 3 to 5. And I say that because I say this every time the portal opens up. The transfer portal giveth, the transfer portal taketh. That's the nature of college football right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's the nature of college football. It's the exact reason why when Alabama beat Georgia, you didn't see me on Twitter piling on to the Georgia fan base being like, what's happening over there in Athens? Because that's college football right now. That's college football right now. Nothing's going wrong over there. That's just college football right now. It's just the nature of the beast, right? It is what it is. Someone said, Drake Kirkpatrick Jr. is no doubt a legacy. I just don't know how many there are. Is it just the one, Matt? I just don't know how many there are. Wide receiver U is back. I certainly hope so. Isn't Josh Pate a YouTube show? So yes and no, Brian. Josh Pate is a YouTube show, but he's also backed by CBS, which owns 24/7 Sports. So I listen, I'm right there with you, Brian. I'm right there with you. I think we're really starting to split hairs. I think we're really starting to split hairs. But he is a YouTube show that is heavily endorsed or sponsored by both 247 and therefore CBS. DeBoer said he would probably be looking to add defensive back and lineman, right? Yeah, I would imagine both of those get added in. That's why I said earlier, Jason Zandamela enters the transfer portal from USC, was a top 50 prospect in the nation in the class of 2024, the number 1 interior offensive lineman, and a top 10 player in the state of Florida. For those of you that follow recruiting, like I follow recruiting, like Coach Smook follows recruiting, you'll know being a top 10 player in the state of Texas or Florida, that's wild. I mean, those states are loaded at everything. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I said this when Kyle was on here. In any given year, in between Texas and Florida, you look at the top 300 player, and it's like 100 at least are from both Texas and Florida. That's a third of your top 300. It's wild. It's wild. But yes, I would certainly imagine defensive back and lineman. And it's just for the simple facts, Jeff and Undefeated, that you just don't have the numbers. It's less about the talent that you have and more about like, hey, we don't have the numbers. Kalen DeBoer said that there were 5 defensive backs in terms of cornerbacks. I mean, you have a guy or two go down, knock on wood, you're in a really tough position. And we talk about offensive line. Without Parker Brailsford, without Jaden Roberts, you're already on a thin offensive line. I mean, you want to have about 2 to 3 deep at every position on the offensive line. They just don't have the numbers right now. Now, Caden Proctor coming back into the fold, that's going to be big. That's going to be big. I really think that's going to be a big addition, but there will no doubt be making more moves outside of that. Caleb Ade used to be for alumni in the 80s. Players played against the staff. 1985, Cornelius Bennett tackle and hurt President Thomas, and that was the last year of staff and players. I'm surprised it made it that long, Lynn, before someone got absolutely thwacked. That's funny. I didn't know that, Lynn. Thank you for that. Ty, who is next round sponsored back by? I have no idea. To be honest, I haven't watched too much. And it's not, listen, when I say I haven't watched too much, that's no disrespect. They do a great job. From what I've seen, they do a fantastic job. But Coach Schmook will be able to relate to this. Kyle will be able to relate to this. When you start doing content on your own, you digest less content than you did before. 1, because it's a timing thing, and then 2, I want my style to be my own. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, while I'm always trying to learn, I don't want to be a parrot. I want my style to be my own. So there's very few content creators that I watch now, though I do recognize that there is no shortage of excellent content creators out there. That's not it for me. It's not that there's a shortage of excellent content creators. It's just that I want my style to be my own. And I have a different style than a lot of people in terms of my presentation, in terms of my analysis, right? That's probably why if I watch anybody, it's Josh. Because Josh, first and foremost, will take my phone call and help me out, answer any questions I have, give me advice. And secondly, because I think he and I's style probably align, right? Like if I had to comp my style, and I think some of you in the Undefeated would agree, to anybody in the industry, it would probably fall more in line to being more analogous with like how Pate does his stuff. So that's it. I'm not sure who they're backed by. Jared, I had to not look at that joke for too long. A-Day changed in 1986. Is it ABC, Caleb? I didn't know that, Lynn. That's really interesting, though. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Jeff. It's certainly not a talent issue. I mean, like I said, I look at these freshman cornerbacks. I'm confident in any one of them. Truly, truly. It would not shock me in the slightest for when game one gets here for any one of those freshman cornerbacks to be starting. That wouldn't shock me. We just need the depth. Football is a violent game. Injuries happen, unfortunately. That's the reality of the situation. Bear Bryant had a great quote about winning championships, and he was talking about how, yeah, you got to be good, you got to be disciplined, you got to be a little bit lucky. Did your guys stay healthy? Beautiful. It's football, right? Like, it's a very violent game. Haven't rocked the Patagonia hat for a while. I know. Ty, you should watch The Honeymooners. I think you'd like it. I'll be sure to add that onto the list. You and the Undefeated would be shocked at how little like classic movies I've seen. Right? You'd be shocked how few of these classic movies I've seen. My wife is continually disappointed in me when she's like, "Oh, this is a great movie. It's a classic. Have you seen it?" And I'm like, "Nope." It's bad. It's bad. So if you guys got movies, recommend them because I probably haven't seen them. The only movie genre I'm like super well versed in is comedy. Other than that, I don't know. It's bad. I will say though, in the '90s, with TV show in the '50s with Jackie Gleason. Okay, I'll be sure to check that out. Can't tell you a movie I love off the top of my head, and that's oh, the name just escaped me. Wasn't meant to be. Dumb and Dumber was great. It's me either never seen Star Wars. Okay. I've seen Star Wars, Harry Potter, I've seen that, and Lord of the Rings. So I'm a nerd, son. So like I haven't seen classic movies, but stuff like that I've seen. And I really Pulp Fiction's good. I don't think it's Tarantino's best movie, but that's just my opinion, right? It's good. It's certainly good. But I like Kill Bill a lot. Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2. Right, I think Kill Bill 1 and 2 are really well done. Especially the cinematography in Kill Bill. I think it's phenomenal. Some really great single shots, especially when Uma, I forget her last name, but I know her first name is Uma, when she goes to the little nightclub area. I think the cinematography in there with the one shot is just such a cool usage of cinematography. It's Uma Thurman. Thank you so much, Adam. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a I love I love Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2. Ty, I would love to look for you to get an interview with Coach Katie. I'm not near important enough, my man. I'm not near important enough. I'm just a dude with a microphone. Pate's a great one to emulate. Yeah, and listen, I think it happened accidentally, right? I think that's part of the reason why Pate took a liking to me, and I really enjoy his stuff because I think there's like a similar style there between what we do. Tarantino is my guy. I really enjoy Tarantino movies. Hateful Eight, I thought was fantastic. I'm really big on dialogue, right? I think that goes without saying. Part of the reason why I think that the Oceans series is so fun because the back and forth between the characters and the dialogue in it, I think is just so nice. Like it's a great example of conversations happening where maybe only one character is contributing to the conversation, but you don't need both people to contribute to the conversation. Right. And I think that the Ocean series do a great job at highlighting like really, really good instances of that. KD is down to earth, though. It's the Bama media people who are all highbrow. Oh, I have no doubt. KD's probably, I mean, he seems super, super down to earth. KD seems like such a great, there's a reason why I'm so high on that hire. And like I've said, I mean, if you guys follow me on Twitter, you guys and gals follow me on Twitter. If you guys and gals have followed me over at Around the Table Sports, Tink, my man, happy you're here. Ty, what happened to us recruiting Zion Grady? I'm not super sure about the ins and outs on that, Ronald. I'm not super sure. I think that like we're still recruiting him, but I think other places are pushing more than we are. Why? I'm not sure, but I just think that that's kind of the nature of it right now. It's just, it's one of them. It's one of them. But as I was saying, if you guys have followed me over at Around the Table Sports, if you guys follow me on Twitter, Jance, it's super funny that both Coach Jay and I are over here now, doing work together over here as well, because Jance is he and I did my very first live stream together. It was Jance, me, and Chris Griffin of the Horns Down podcast. Really good OU content creator, and Chris is out of pocket. Let me tell you what, Chris is out of pocket. He'll say some things, and he's fully out of pocket. But that's why I love working with him. You guys can catch me with them in terms of Chris Griffin, and then Steven of Fanatics Perspective, a Texas fan, Jay of Unfair Sports, an Oklahoma fan, and Nino, a Texas fan. All of which unbelievable content creators, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I know they might not be Alabama content creators. Fantastic content creators, fantastic dudes, really high quality people. We do a show every Wednesday evening, the SEC Connect. Would love to see you all over there. We have a great time talking all things SEC, talking all things college football. But whenever Jance and I would get together, and I mean, this is going as far back as 2022, we would sit there and be like, hey, you guys need to watch Washington. You guys really need to watch what they have going on over there. Not only is Michael Penix throwing for a bunch of yards, their offense is sensational, and that head coach over there, he's doing something. So whenever Kalen DeBoer was named, Jance and I kind of had this look at each other like, oh yeah, we're super excited now, because he and I have been just screaming about Kalen DeBoer, about Washington, about Michael Penix since they got there. The past 2 years, I have consistently said that Washington was a team that I was watching all of their games because I was enamored from the first view of Kalen DeBoer, his offense, what it looked like. I was captivated. I couldn't stop watching. And we would talk about it every Monday night, being like, hey, did y'all watch Washington this weekend? And chat would be like, no, it's Pac-12. And we'd be like, fair. It's the Pac. But that dude is doing something. So really, really high on him. I don't think he's the face of the football program, Ronald Thompson. Listen, I think there's multiple things at play here, right? Here's something we have to acknowledge. Roll Tide Willie is now a media figure. He is on multiple videos with Drewski, who is media that these recruits watch. They watch Drewski videos. Roll Tide Willie then makes it to the Theo Vaughn podcast with Drewski. At the point that happens, he's a media figure, man. And so you have him at practice once or twice. It's no big deal. My question is this: was the team down with it? If the team was down for it, then it's all gravy. It's all gravy. It's fine. That's no issues. Right? No issues. A ton of Auburn fans make fun of him routinely. Well, Auburn lost to New Mexico State University, so when they lose to a team that's not a four-letter acronym team, they can talk to me. You lost to a four-letter acronym team. I gave Miami, for a year. For a year, I was on Miami's head about losing to a four-letter acronym team. Y'all think I'm going to let Auburn slide? Not a chance. It's a good thing Blaze isn't here too, because let me tell you what. Blaze would have some things to say. Can't replace Saban with Roll Tide Willie? This is where I disagree, son. DeBoer is the face. Just because Roll Tide Willie comes to one practice, right? Like, that's nothing. I'll put it to you like this. Did Ryan Williams look like he enjoyed hanging out with Roll Tide Willie? If the answer is yes, then maybe we embrace that, hey, you don't have to be the face of the university, but you also are a media figure that these recruits watch. Right? Like you have the phrase like, I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. Blitz Bama blitz. You got recruits saying that. You have people on TikTok taking those sound bites. Like, the media can be a sword, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about how you use it. This is what I mean. And I always had this. It's the same type of psychology. It's the exact same type of mindset. How do you use hype? Hype in and of itself isn't going to win you games. It's not. But do you know what hype can do? Hype can open doors. If a team has a ton of hype, it can open doors. Doors that maybe otherwise wouldn't have been open to you. Maybe you get a recruit in town that otherwise wouldn't have came. Hype can be a very powerful thing. And so too can be utilizing the media and media figures. It's part of the reason why I was so happy whenever we saw Kalen DeBoer do the Pat McAfee show on the road with the Alabama quarter zip, and he's on the side of the road, having just talked to one prospect on the way to another, and now he's on ESPN and on YouTube talking to Pat McAfee. You don't think that's calculated? That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Caleb King says Colorado had hype. And in fairness to Colorado, they were able to get a 5-star cornerback. They were able to get a lot of talented guys out the transfer portal. They were 1-11 the year before. And they were in the Pac-12 when the Pac-12 was better than it's been in a while. Now, that's not to say that I think Colorado is a world beater. But at the same time, if they never had that hype, would they have won a game last year? I don't know. I certainly don't think they would have won as many as they did. I understand what you're saying, though, Caleb, but, right, I think it's a massive difference talking about Colorado, who needed a systematic rebuild, as opposed to Alabama, who can use the media as a sword. So we had Jermaine said, Ty, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like the new spring game format by DeBoer. Why not, Jermaine? Let me know why you don't. I'm interested. Roll Tide Willie showcases him drinking, advertising his favorite beer. It's not a good look at all. They advertise beer all the time. Like, right? Maybe it's just like a generational thing. I don't see the big deal. We got colleges now like advertising all sorts of things. We have commercials advertising during the game beer. They're advertising Bud Light, Coors Light, Corona. Then they advertise sport gambling. So I don't know. It might be a generational thing, Ronald, which is completely fair. But I don't know. It doesn't bother me all that much. He's just a big fan of Alabama that has a media platform, and he's super recognizable. There you go. There you are, Moon Rocket. This is a much better way of putting it than I did, right? And I want to quote this right here because I think you hit the nail on the head. Yes, hype can be your appeal. Then your appeal to them for the right reasons, and you have their attention. 100%. Hype can get you indoors, right? Hype can get you indoors. And if you can then capitalize on it, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Jermaine, I'm making sure I didn't Dalen says fans drink beer. Yeah, that's he's advertising something that's legal. Right? I mean, if you're above the age of 21, you know. Listen, I've turned down sponsorship. Well, okay. How about this? Ronald, I'm sponsored by Shady Mile. Right? It's a bourbon. They sponsor me. You know what I mean? Like, I've turned down sport gambling sponsorships. I've turned down 2 sports gambling sponsorships because that to me is like, I don't want to open Pandora's box for people. But alcohol, that's something that's so pervasive in our society that doesn't move me, right? Like him talking about his favorite beer. Alcohol is already so pervasive in our society that doesn't move me. Colorado has hype because of, yeah, 100%. Listen, and they got guys that they got guys on that team that would have never thought twice about going to Colorado had it not been for Coach Prime. Neither is Roll Tide Willie. Roll Tide Willie, listen, do you want to know the only difference between myself and Roll Tide Willie? Roll Tide Willie is better at media than I am. Boom. That's the difference. That's the difference. Roll Tide Willie's better at media than I am. Right? That's the only difference. He is a fan, much like I'm a fan. I have an alcohol sponsorship. He's just better at media, so his face is more widely known. But if I was better at media than I am, if I was better at getting a following like he has done, I would still have the Shady Mile sponsorship, and then we would be, the same. I don't know. If nothing is wrong with it, then why didn't Saban? Well, just because Saban didn't allow something doesn't make it wrong. Right? Like, just because Saban didn't do something doesn't make it objectively right or wrong. It's just Saban had his style. And now there's a new coach. I'll put it like this. Ryan Williams liked kicking it with him, so I have no problem. I got no problem with it. If the team doesn't have a problem with it, I don't have a problem with it. And, you had Travis Scott out at USC in Texas. And if I'm not mistaken, I thought he was supposed to come to Tuscaloosa. But that didn't end up happening. But Travis Scott was out there. You know what I mean? Like, we're in a completely new age, and you either adapt or you turn into Dabo. All due respect to Dabo, if any Clemson fans are watching this, but let's be honest, he hasn't exactly adapted to the times. Right. Dabo hasn't exactly adapted. That's one of the reasons why whenever the coaching hire opened up, you guys saw me on here, and I was like, not Dabo. Please? Not Dabo? Great coach, hasn't adapted to the times. Don't want it. You got to utilize what's in. Yeah, anybody. Listen, Dabo is a hell of a coach. But you can be an amazing coach, but if you're fighting change, first and foremost, change isn't inevitable. So fighting change for me makes absolutely no sense. That's always going to happen. You can stick your feet in cement and guess what? Things around you will change. Why fight it? Dabo's a great coach, but his refusal to adapt has been his undoing. There's a reason why everybody was like, oh, can Clemson Is that the team now that's really going to be able to test Bama on a year in, year out basis? Well, they were for 2 years. Then all of a sudden, college football changed. Yes. As you can see down here scrolling, the undefeated is meeting up at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday at the Nick Saban statue. So, yeah. Alumni flag. That's going to be cool. That's going to be very cool. They didn't hire DeBoer to be a Saban clone, and it wouldn't work if he tried. They hired him to be him. And Hacker, I love this point because I would have been really concerned if DeBoer came in here and was trying to be Saban. I'd be really, really concerned. Really concerned. Change is good, but the standard should stay the same. The standard hasn't changed. The standard is winning. The standard is winning. But now it's about utilizing the tools at your disposal. There's a reason why Saban started doing the Pat McAfee show. There's a reason why Kalen DeBoer did the Pat McAfee show. There's a reason why you're doing all this. Because you have to change with the times. You have to use what you have at your disposal. What's the spring ball format? So you have offense versus defense. You have offense versus defense. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, Jermaine, I may have missed your comment, my man, and if I did, I'm so sorry. I'm scrolling up to try and find it. Why you didn't care for the new A-Day format? I might have missed it, and if I did, once again, I really do apologize. Be sure if I've missed it to retype it in the comments. That way, I can address it because it is different. It is different, but I don't mind it. Right? Like. One, it's a spring game. I'm not looking for it to be like an actual game. I don't want anybody to get hurt. And I think you're starting to see this approach across college football where it's like, hey, we want to take this spring game seriously, but we also need to do the balancing act of not getting people hurt. King Family Reacts says, I don't understand why people don't like it. Having offense versus defense and rotating people out is more like a real game. I agree, King. To me, it's more of the same. Like there's really not a huge difference. It's the same way of going about the same thing, in my opinion. 100% Megan. I love this comment. You have to evolve. Saban was great, but there are different ways to reach players, motivate them, and keep the winning culture. I love that. It proves nothing, just a 7-on-7 type drill that losers like Auburn use. Auburn just did this crap. I'm a little bit confused about this, Jermaine, because I don't know what a spring game has ever proved. Coach Sean, I'm interested in hearing your opinion on the new format of the spring game. Jermaine isn't a fan of it, but to me, it's the same thing that's always been there. You have the first team offense against the first team defense. Like it's still going to work out the exact same. So what's your thoughts on this?
First of all, what's up to you, Ty? Hope you're having a great day. I know you're having a great segment.
Even better now. Even better now.
Nah, that's because it's even better because you here.
No.
I'm just hanging on by a thread, brother.
Listen, my mom always told me you got the face for radio and the voice for silence. And so, unfortunately, the undefeated have to see the worst of both.
Man, shout out to the undefeated, man. Much love to everybody that's here in Tuscaloosa. Well, there in Tuscaloosa. Much love to everybody that's coming. And shout out to you guys. I'll be probably leaving later on today. Shout out to all the coaches. Shout out to the panel. Everybody, man. For me, if I can be so blunt, Ty, I don't really care either way, bro. I just need to see it. I don't give a damn if they have first offense versus first defense for all offense. It's all it. I can see where people would be not with it, and I can also see where people are saying it's sort of more the same. I don't care. It don't make me either way. I'm not really against either one. I understand it's a different coach. He's going to do it the way he do it. I'm okay with that. Let's just get it cracking. I just want to get it going. That's just, I don't really have a qualm either way. I guess what I'm trying to say.
Well, I want to point out this $1.99 donation from Sun. Thank you for the $1.99 donation and all the support, Sun. Not only in terms of a monetary contribution, but your time. Time is the most important asset we have, time and health, and you're giving your time here hanging out with us and the Undefeated, and that truly does mean the world.
Yeah.
But I must say, Jermaine, I am a bit confused by this sentiment. Why even have it? Just let the quarterback throw receivers in a catching drill. Are you under the impression that the defense isn't going to be hitting people?
Exactly.
Like, at that point, I don't see the functional difference. You have your first team offense against your first team defense. They're still going to be playing. Like, I guess I'm a little bit confused as to like the optics of the situation. Like, yes, the defense will be able to get points, but they're not going to be throwing on air. Like, Keon Sabb's going to be attempting to make plays, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's the old format or the new format. So I don't know. Maybe I am misunderstanding something within the format, and if I am, please let me know. But I can understand questioning it, but I don't understand having this take in terms of why just let it's akin to a throwing drill, because it's not.
Right. Because you're still going to have how can I say it? You're still going to have Kendrick Law versus Xavier Brown at some point. You're still going to have Kobe Prentice matched up on Demani Jackson at some point, depending on where he lines up at. You're still going to have good on good. You're still going to have, offensive guys versus defensive guys. And at the end of the day, that's all I want to see. I don't really care what format they use. Does the offense win or does the defense stop the offense more times than not? It's to me, it's apples and oranges. I'm just ready to see ones versus ones, and in most cases, twos versus twos, or however they do it. I'm just ready to see the guys get after it, man, with a packed house.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a ton of fun. Now, Coach Sean, we had a question for you. Ronald Thompson said, I would love to hear Coach Sean thoughts on Roll Tide Willie.
I like Roll Tide Willie. I don't have nothing against Roll Tide Willie. The only thing I would tell people from the state is, having to live in Chicago for all those years, when people outside of the state see Roll Tide Willie, they be like, yep, see, I told you that's how they are. That's the only thing bad about it. You know what I mean? I don't think it's nothing bad at all. I like the energy from him. I think he signifies the love in this state that people have for the Crimson Tide. But I will say, when people see Roll Tide Willie that's not from the South or not from the state of Alabama, they like, yep, told you they was like that, bare feet, crazy. That's what they say. So it just depends on how you look at it. I really don't have an opinion, to be honest. I'm trying to see how can I say this without. He signifies the love we have for our Crimson Tide, right? When he say you don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide, that's how we feel. We don't care about all this other ridiculousness. We care about the Tide. We care about Bama. We care about Bama football. We voice that sentiment with Roll Tide Willie. But when you see him barefoot putting cigarettes out on his calluses and all that, they make jokes about that kind of stuff. Like, yep, I told you they was like that in that state. So it's just all how you look at it, man. You know what I mean? I don't really look at it as a negative or a positive. He's just a Bama fan, and shout out to him,
Yeah, I don't have any issue with it.
Yeah.
Listen, it's one of those things where if somebody was making TikToks of Texas and they were always in a cowboy hat, aka Matthew McConaughey,
Yeah.
right, with the Texas draw, and I didn't always drive a Lincoln, but when I do, right, it takes him 45 years to say a sentence. I don't think people are like, I don't think that that's necessarily an objective negative, right? It's just kind of like, oh, well, that's Matthew McConaughey. It is what it is, right? Coach, I got to ask you. Go ahead.
I think Nicole Covington had a really good synopsis of, right here. If they're not a Bama fan, they just wouldn't. Some people wouldn't understand, So it's not a bad thing to me. It's just It just is what it is. No, I love his energy because I agree with him. I don't give a piss about nothing but the tie. I agree with Willie 1,000%. So it's it just ain't on my radar, I guess is the best way to say it, respectfully.
Ronald says he be barefoot and drunk and people live outside the state, says that I've heard them say that on the Ohio State
That's
podcast.
a whole fact.
Listen, the Ohio State podcast needs to worry about their offense getting together because they have an offensive head coach who's had piss poor quarterback play since he's had generational quarterbacks. I'd be far more concerned about that. The fact that I've been able to have top 300 players at quarterback, and unless they're Justin Fields or CJ Stroud, my offense doesn't look like it has a pulse. I just lost to Michigan when Michigan didn't have a head coach. I'd be way more worried about what they got going on at their program than what we got going on over here, because we just made it to the playoffs. We took the team that beat their butt to the overtime. They're not even getting out of their own conference. So Ohio State, respectfully to them, they can't say too much to me for me to take them serious right now. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to be disrespectful there, but like, y'all got things you got to worry about that I'm not worried about.
All facts.
Coach, what are you most excited to see out of 8A? Go ahead.
For me, Ty, I'm most excited to see the offensive line. I'm most excited to see the secondary. I want to see these guys get in there and compete. I know we're going to be very, very young at the secondary. We have no choice, especially if Xavier Mincy don't play. I'm not sure if he is going to play or not. We're already young at that spot. So I'm excited to see what Xavier Brown do. I'm excited to see Jalen Mbakwe. I'm excited to see Drake Kirkpatrick Jr. I'm excited to see Peyton Woodyard at the safety spot. I'm excited to see these young guys. I pretty know what I got. I pretty much know what I have with the money. I've seen enough of the money to where me personally, I know what the money brings. I'm sure the money's gonna have a great scrimmage. The money can play, man. I think in this scheme it'll show itself. I'm pretty confident in Damani Jackson. I need to see the other side of him. I want to see what's on the other side. They say Xavier is doing very well. I've been high on Xavier since the summer, since before he even committed to Alabama. You can go back and look at it. I need to see those guys, man. I want to see Jalen Milroe throw at him. I want to see Jalen or Ty or any of the quarterbacks test those corners, Damani included. I want to see how our secondary reacts to a full on-slot passing game. And I also want to see our tackles. I know Wilkins, his first year, he's been doing well. Miles McVay's been doing well. All those guys are trying to find their groove. Elijah Pritchett. I want to see those guys in some full on-slot pass rush. I don't know if they're going to have a lot of blitzing going on in this 8A game. But I want to see our offensive line, and I want to see our secondary compete. And I'll take what needs to be taken from that.
100%. I don't think we're going to see a ton of blitzing either, Coach, just because you look at the offensive line numbers. And while I think that the defense is certainly going to be using this as more implementation, more understanding, I can't imagine that Womack's going to be looking at the situation and being like, oh, I'm going to heat him up. Because you already have Brailsford, who's not going right now. That's not the plan. You have Jaden Roberts, who's a little bit banged up.
Yeah.
You got, I think, 10 guys on this offensive line. You can't afford another injury. Right? You just can't. So I just can't imagine Womack looking at the situation being like, oh, I'm going to send hell at them. Like, you just watch. Maybe if we had more numbers, it'd be different. But Coach, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You were about to ask me something, and I jumped the gun because I'm excited to talk to you.
Man, you already know. I just want to get your take. Who do you think, Ty, in your estimation, or who do you feel that you want to see on that first team edge, that first team Wolf and Bandit, especially the Wolf, not necessarily the Bandit? Who do you want to see at that edge, that Wolf?
Man, that's a good one. I think Keanu Cott's an interesting name there, but Coach, there's one guy in the background who, just from a pure pass rush perspective, I think could be real hard to keep off the field, and that's Yonze Pierre. Yonze Pierre, with his explosiveness, with his athleticism, I think he is going to put tackles in a blender. I don't know how they're going to be able to get their hands on him. The kid is different in his athleticism. But, Coach, we have a beautiful problem at that position group.
Yeah.
You've got Keanu Cope, Quindarius Robinson, Yonze Pierre, Quay Rousseau, Jay Sean Ross, Noah Carter. Noah Carter's not even on campus yet.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, lest we forget, this is the room that just technically lost Dallas Turner and Chris Braswell, and there's still all of this. It's ridiculous.
That's a great answer. I'm right there with you. Keanu, Quindarius. I want to see some of the younger guys. I think Q Robinson is going to have a really big season. I think he's motivated. I'm really excited about those guys, man, as a whole. I can't wait to see the young guys come in like Noah, Jay-Sean Ross. I don't know. Is he on campus already? Is
I believe Jay-Sean is on campus.
Okay. I can't wait to see those young guys, man, because I think this scheme is going to allow them some versatility to really get after it. I think the inside guys are going to get after it. And even without the extra blitzing, I think it's going to put our tackles in the positions where they're going to have to compete, right? And I told the guys, I don't believe, Ty, that spring is going to produce a starter, right? I think guys are going to do their thing. I think fall camp is still important. I know when I played, spring was important, especially for the new guys to get in and really learn what the hell they were doing. Fall camp was just as important because that's where the final pen to paper comes. That's where the final decision or the final grade is really, really, really important. So to get this first competition out there in front of people on television, I can't wait, man. I really, really respect that answer for real.
Well, and one of the things I'm so excited about, I love how you touched on Damani Jackson, because Damani Jackson is a freakish athlete. From what I was told, he was laying the wood in one of those scrimmages. Like, he was making people pay. They come over the middle, and Damani Jackson's taking heads off. And ladies and gentlemen, you can go back to USC. There was a game where you could tell he was kind of frustrated at what was happening, right? And there was a screen, and the lead blocker came to Damani Jackson, and Damani sent him into the shadow realm. I mean, knocked his head clear off, because he was like, oh, you want to come up here? Well, I'm going to take all my frustrations out on you. And he, like a hammer to a nail. Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. He's now in a situation where, yes, you can play clips of, USC's defense being bad. Coach, how hard is it to be a defensive back when you know at any given point, hey, I have to think in the back of my head, even if I'm in phase with my receiver, right? I might be in phase, but I know my defensive front is dog water.
Exactly.
So if they're running the football, I got to make sure I know what's going on behind me, because God forbid they stop it. I'm going to be the one to stop it. So
that's an entire fact, Ty.
How hard is it? One, you're already getting suspect coaching. Sorry, Alex Grinch, but no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not. I'm not sorry about that. That's pathetic. But you're already getting that, and then you have to be cognizant at all times. I can't just forget about what's happening behind me. I have to be in phase. At least with Alabama over the past few years, our defensive backs, well, every defensive back out there, no matter what, you have to be cognizant of what's happening behind you. Yeah. It's much different when you're confident, oh, Q-Rob's going to get him. Or, oh, Tim Smith is going to plug up the hole, and then Lawson and Campbell are going to eat. I can worry about this. These USC defensive backs were so worried about trying to stop the run. How can you? I mean, it was a mess. Want to get to this right here. Kareem with the $5. My guys, I love it. Roll Tide, Sean, and Ty. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kareem.
For the $5. William, I wanted to get to your question as well. And it was, I might not be able to find it, but William, I do remember it. Okay, here it is. Do you think that DeBoer will be conservative in his play calling during A-Day? That was William's question. Coach Sean, I'm going to pass that one to you.
What was the question again? I was trying to...
He was asking whether or not he thought DeBoer would be conservative in his approach to A-Day in terms of not tipping his hand.
I don't think so. I'm like, with a spring game, there's only so much you can show anyway, right? I don't think Coach DeBoer is going to come out and take the Coach Saban approach because Alabama was already established. I think with a new offense, a new defensive coach, a new offensive brain, he wants to see what these guys are doing as well. We've had 2 scrimmages, sure, but the lights will be on per se this scrimmage. It's going to be on television. Coach DeBoer has something to show as well. He wants to show the recruits, listen, I'm here, right? I don't think they're going to be vanilla. I think they're going to try to really go out and put his stamp on what he likes to do, I don't think he'll get an opportunity to show the entire playbook, obviously, but I do think they will be aggressive. He's an offensive coach. Most time offensive coaches are. I do think he's going to be aggressive. I do think he wants to see what these kids will do with the lights on. And I can't wait to see it, Ty. What about you?
I'm going to go with the exact same. Listen, I don't expect Coach KD to unload the clip.
Yeah.
Right. And because I just think that you're not there yet. I mean, he hasn't been here 6 months. I just don't think that the defense is there yet in terms of their scheme implementation, and the offense is there. It's still a work in progress. I mean, I don't think he's going to unload the clip, but this is something I will say. And even I have been of this mindset of being like, oh, well, they're not going to tip their hand. Right. But here's what I will say, William, is I've done this more and more as I've been able to kind of get acclimated to this industry and this world. If I have access to Washington's all-22 film, you bet your bottom dollar Kirby has it, Lane has it. So it's not that you're tipping your hand, because we've already seen it.
Fact.
Right? Like, I have all of Washington's offense for the past 2 years, the all-22 footage. If I have it, so do they. Right? Like, it's one of those things where I think it's less about like, oh, I don't want to show everybody what I'm going to do, because these coaches are going to watch your offensive scheme anyways. They're going to be trying to figure you out anyways. I think it's more about like, oh, well, I want to make sure that we are not doing bad practice habits. We need to make sure that we're practicing where we are in our implementation, as opposed to trying to put the cart way before the horse.
Yeah.
As a cowboy analogy, I got to throw those in there every now and then. And Randall, you do not need tickets. Mine and Kyle's point earlier was that there are tickets for A-Day, but it's for like extra things, right? Like a stadium tour. It's extra. Those are sold out, but you do not need tickets to watch A-Day, to go into A-Day. The tickets we're referring to are the extra packages. They had tickets for those. Those are all sold out, but you're good to go. Coach, what position group are you the most excited for in this A-Day?
The one I'm most excited for, I want to see the running backs, right? I want to see the running backs for a different reason than I want to see the corners, right? I want to see the corners because I'm just not sure of who's going to be there or what they're going to do. I want to see the running backs because I know they're going to bring excitement. I know Justice Haynes is going to get it. I know all of our running backs, I know Jam is going to get it. I know Richard is going to get it. I even know the big freshman is going to get it. Number 20. So I want to see these guys, man. I want to see them tote the ball, man. I want to see them tote the ball. So I'm excited, probably more than any other position, and eager to see the running backs.
You want to know why I love that answer so much, Coach? Oh, I'll tell you what I really love is the support Patriot Life continues to give. He says, room reserved for tomorrow night. We'll be driving down in the morning. Can't wait to see everybody. Patriot Life, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the fan funders that you have created.
Let me ask you something, Ty. Has Kyle already announced where everything's? Has he already told everybody yet, or no?
Yes, sir. We got it scrolling on the bottom. The Undefeated is meeting up at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday at the Nick Saban statue.
Patriot Life, I need you to tap in, bro. I need you to come. We doing the show live. I need you to be there, brother. I need to hug your neck. I need to say roll tide to you, brother. You are much appreciated, man, along with the entire Undefeated, man. I hope you guys get to be there. It's very rare that we all get to be in the same place at the same time and actually plan to meet each other. It's very difficult during games because it's just so many different people going so many different directions. To have it planned out like this and everybody come, hope you guys get to tap in, man. We're coming down. Just want to say roll tide to everybody. You guys been so appreciative of me and helping me out in my journey. I'm the new kid up here when it comes to this social media stuff. Ty, veteran in the game. I've been following these guys, so I hope you guys get to come, man, so I can salute you in person. I appreciate all of you.
100%. Coach, I love what you said about the running backs, and for multiple reasons. The running backs are one of the few groups on this team that benefit from continuity.
Yeah.
They maintain Gillespie, which means they're going to hit the ground running. And coach, am I misplaced in thinking this? I'm not saying that it's not difficult going from one scheme to another as a running back, but of all the positions on offense, that's probably one of the positions, given the fact that you maintain Gillespie, that you can probably acclimate to a new scheme much quicker than, say, a quarterback or an offensive lineman, or I think running backs and wide receivers, it's pretty much still business as usual, given a few intricacies, right? If we change the blocking scheme, obviously that changes. But am I misplaced in thinking that?
No, you spot on. I would dare say, in my humble opinion, just my humble opinion, running back and wide receiver, if you're talking about the overall adjustment, is probably the most easiest to adjust. It was for me to college because it's sort of the same outside of a few blocking schemes. You know, a lot of times in high school, we didn't have to block. In high school, when you're a receiver, a lot of times when everything break down, you can just throw the ball up. I go, go get it. You can depend on your talent in high school as opposed to college. It's a little more film study. But as far as the transition, you're right. Running back, wide receiver is probably your two most easy positions to translate from high school to college. That's a whole fact.
Yeah, that's why I love that answer about the running backs. I think that they are going to absolutely benefit. Now, I do want to talk about two young players here on the offensive side of the ball, coach, because I've just had a nagging, I don't know what you would call it, but something has been in my brain for multiple days now. And I haven't had the opportunity to talk with you about it, and I'm very excited we get to do so. You brought up one of them being Daniel Hill, the running back. The other one I want to talk about is Caleb Odom. And I'm going to tell you why, coach. Because something that Coach Saban always said that sticks in my brain is create value.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes in order to create value, you need opportunity. This is why I bring these two up, coach. Alabama gets into the red zone. Let's say Coach DeBoer rolls out a 12 personnel package. Daniel Hill is now the running back because we're in the red zone. We can limit the carries on all of our running backs, keep them all healthy, and use our absolute mauler, who, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I heard in one of these scrimmages, he ran over a vet. Like a defense, I mean a defensive lineman. I have it on good authority. He ran straight through them. And it wasn't like, oh, wow, our defensive line is lacking. It was, holy cow, what did they feed this kid?
Yeah.
Like, this kid's different. So let's say we're in 12 personnel. You got Daniel Hill as your running back. You got Oots and Danny Lewis, or Dippre and Danny Lewis out there at tight end. Coach, you look out wide, and there's 6'5" Caleb Odom.
Yeah.
Out on the outside. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because these are two freshmen that I would think might be able to get a lot more playing time than people anticipate. Because of those situations, they can create value for themselves, and then it gets real hard to take them off the field. You can't teach 6'5". Right? Like that's it. Listen, I wish you could teach 6'5". Me of all people wishes you could teach 6'5". I would take that lesson. Yes. Unfortunately, the good Lord saw to it that I was not 6'5", right? That is what it is. What do you think about that, Coach? Because I just think those are two guys that could really see play time because in these red zone packages, they're automatic mismatches.
Man, I think you hit the nail on the head. What's up, Adam? How you doing? And Jared, hit me up, brother. Definitely. Man, listen, as far as teaching 6'5", I know exactly what you mean. Me being only 5'9", I definitely understand what you're saying.
I'd take that class if they taught it.
Yes. I tell you this, Ty, you were 100% correct, man, because especially in something like 12 personnel, listen, to have a kid that size and the matchup you're going to have to play on that kid for a defense to really have some success. God, I mean, we're not even going to speak about the red zone, right? The defensive personnel that you got to have to even be in the mix with that kid, you're going to have a special corner out there, right? Because you don't have to be the most seasoned guy, right, in the red zone to have some success against a top corner being that big. When you're 6'5", you have some agility, you can get open, and the kid can clearly get open. His high school tape, he played the X, right? So it's just like you were saying, Ty. It doesn't matter if you have a fifth-year corner out there. When you're 6'5" and can jump like that, and you have that much athletic ability, just toss that thing up. The law of balances is if you're 6 foot and I'm 6'5", even if you jump a 41-inch vertical and I jump a 41-inch vertical, you're still gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? So the law of inertia is not in your favor, you know. So yeah, you're right, Ty. That kid has got to be utilized in some way. For the team to allow him to actually still play wide receiver and not tight end on a I guess a base level. I'm sure he might play inline or something or inside, or they might line him up all over the place. But the fact that they list this kid as a wide receiver tells you all you want to know about his athletic ability.
And coach, if I may add on to that, which room is more loaded at Alabama? Like if we were saying right now, hey, we need to add someone in via the transfer portal, and you can only take one of two rooms. You're either adding in people for a tight end room or the wide receiver room. I don't know about you, coach, but I'm looking at the wide receiver room thinking even before Caleb Odom was moved out there, oh, we have all this talent. Jalen Hale is recovering, and Amari Jefferson, Rico Scott, and Ryan Williams aren't even on campus yet. Let's add into the tight end room. Right? Like that's the area where I'm like, oh, we might need a bit more help at. Not that I'm not confident in it. I'm just saying if you had to choose between adding in from the transfer portal, wide receiver or tight end, you'd probably pick tight end. The reason why I bring that up, coach, is because given that fact, the fact that they have moved him out to wide receiver when that's a deeper room speaks to just how good he is. And I'll tell you who else is real good, and that's Jay Townsend with the $20. Saying, Coach Sean, I'm not going to make it to 8 a.m. recovering from knee surgery, and I'm having some issues with my eyes right now. I'm really disappointed that I'm not going to meet everyone. I'll watch it on TV. Jay, wish you a speedy recovery. Everybody in the Undefeated will be praying for you, and
That's
please keep us updated on your recovery. We love to make sure, and Kevin as well. I missed the message, Kevin, but I do know you're recovering from some surgeries right now. Please keep us updated as to y'all's health because that means the world to us.
Much love, Jay. Much love to you, brother. I regret I ain't gonna get a chance to meet you, man, but you better believe prayers is up in the sky for you, brother. Roll Tide and hashtag undefeated to you. Also, Ty, on that note, if everybody in the Undefeated can say a quick prayer for Coach Al Sanders, man. Al is going through some things. The storm caused him some issues, him and his family, some issues, man. I won't go into detail about it, but keep Al in your prayers. They went through a small tragedy, man, that he needs our prayers. So if you guys can say a quick prayer for Al, Coach Al Sanders. That's my brother, man. He supports the Undefeated to the fullest. And like to see him get back on top of everything, man.
Absolutely, coach. I always said when people fall down, we pick them up.
It's a fact.
The team sets the standard on the field. We set the standard in terms of how we interact with each other, how we respect each other, and how we're there for each other. And that's what separates this community from, quite frankly, every other community on this platform. Not only college football communities, mind you. I mean, every other platform every other community on this platform that is YouTube. You guys have set a standard, and it's all about maintaining that standard. Coaches, I'm in my waning moments with you. Anything else you would like to discuss? What else are you looking forward to?
Yeah, Ty, I want to know who is your A-Day MVP offensively?
Offensively, I'm going to go Justice Haynes.
Good pick.
Yeah, I think it'll be a running back, right? For all the reasons you said and we talked about earlier. It's just such a loaded room. I feel like that's maybe a safe answer, maybe a cop-out.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good answer. That was gonna be mine too. I think Justice is about to have a day, man. I really do. If I had to go in a different direction, I'm gonna go with someone that we hadn't talked much about. And from what I'm hearing, he's doing well. I'm gonna go quietly to have a nice day. Robbie Oots.
Ooh.
I think Robbie's going to catch a bunch of underneath passes. I think Robbie's going to block well. I think Robbie's going to do, it won't be loud. It won't be explosive, but Robbie will do just enough things to be someone who would be very important Saturday. Someone who would be very important.
I love that pick, but you know who I'm really surprised that I haven't seen? Anybody in the Undefeated pick? We have some Caleb Odoms. I think that's a good answer, right?
Caleb
Because
Odom,
I think
yeah.
once again, you can't coach
Kobe.
6'5". Kobe Prentice. I haven't
Kobe,
seen one
yeah.
person in the undefeated say Kobe
Yeah.
Prentice, and that is a little bit surprising to me. Now, I love the Emmanuel Henderson, Larry. I love that. I love that one because he's been turning heads. But I'm so
Yeah.
surprised we haven't seen a Kobe Prentice. Coach, allow me to reverse the tables on you. Defensive MVP. Who you got?
I think my defensive MVP will be Red Morgan, just because of the position he plays. He's going to have an opportunity to make some plays in the pass game and the run game. He's going to have an opportunity. Red is going to have an opportunity to either get exploited or either to put his name on a larger scale come Saturday.
Man, that's a good answer. Man, that's a good answer. I'm going to go very similar, right? Very similar. And it's funny you said that because our thinking in this is fairly analogous, right? I'm going to go Keon Sabb.
Facts.
Right? I think that the young guy is going to instantly show like, oh, we got an absolute phenom. I've always said this, Coach. Caleb Downs was graded at like an 85.7 per Pro Football Focus. Keon Sabb was an 83.7. And he didn't have the opportunity to learn throughout the season that Caleb Downs has. This is a huge win for Alabama. And I think we're going to see that on Saturday. I think we're going to see exactly why all Alabama fans should be so excited. Coach,
let me ask you this, Ty, before you get out of here.
Sir.
Let me ask you one more thing before you get out of here, Ty. Do you believe, Ty, after this spring, with the transfer portal, that the success that I think we're going to have, do you think we will lose anybody?
I think we will lose people in the transfer portal. And the reason is, Coach, is because I've always operated under the assumption that the transfer portal giveth and the transfer portal taketh, right? I think it's the natural order of things, but I don't think that Alabama fans are going to be worried about who we lose if we lose someone. Not to say that they won't be very talented players or go on to have great careers, but I think if you lose somebody, it's going to come from a room that is absolutely slam blasted with talent. And it's just one of those things where it's like, hey, I'm a guy, but there's like 6 guys ahead of me. And I it's college. I only have a limited window to pursue my NFL dreams. I got to make something shake. I think if we lose people, that will be the situation, as opposed to a guy that we thought would be a contributor, a really big piece, hitting the portal. I don't foresee that. But I've been of the mindset, Coach, that I'm in between like 3 people hitting the portal. I don't think it'll be a lot. But and maybe we won't. Maybe I'm just jaded by the transfer portal. And I've just come to expect like, hey, it happens to everybody. I said this earlier, Coach, before you got on. It's the reason why I didn't pile on to Georgia whenever they lost the SEC championship game, and they had players like bigger name guys entering the transfer portal, and people were like, "What's going on in Athens? What's going on?" And in my mind, I was like, "Nothing. This is college football now. Nothing's going on in Athens. It's business as usual. The question should be, what's going on in college football?"
Football, yeah. Did you see Rylan Griffin, the basketball guy? Basketball
that's
team kid?
wild. Well, I'll tell you another one.
Doesn't that show you exactly what you're saying?
It's
crazy,
ridiculous. Well, how about Bear Alexander?
I know
he was supposed to be in the portal, and then the checks cleared, and now he's not in the portal anymore. I don't know what Blaze just said. He was, in the background saying something. But you also have Jason Zandamela, who just entered the transfer portal, top 50 player in the class of 2024, number 1 interior offensive lineman from USC. They need offensive line help.
Yeah,
and so this is the transfer portal. Really excited, Coach. I don't know if you've been keeping up, but I've arranged for a special guest to be here for our transfer portal stream. I will not be in attendance. It won't be Blaze either, because we're trying to be professional over here, right? We're trying to stay monetized. And I worry about what Blaze will say. Blaze is not afraid to go under the belt. He has no rules. Y'all think Roll Tide Willie's a problem. You just don't know Blaze. But I have arranged for a guest to be here, and I have given hints, right? I have given hints that he is a guest that is neither late or early, but he arrives precisely when he means to. And yes, guys, I will not be at A-Day. Unfortunately, I have an event to go to. Coach, my wife won Teacher of the Year
Oh,
at
that's
her
what's up,
school.
man. Yes.
Yeah, so she has her celebration today. Her family wants to celebrate. And she has been my biggest supporter. She thought she was
Yes.
marrying an attorney. And then I ended up here, right? And she has been my biggest supporter all the way through. So it would not be right for
Right.
me to just go over as much as I want to be to A-Day. It's just, it wouldn't be right, right? She has been an unbelievable supporter, and I need to find some way to even give her a fraction
Yeah.
back of what she has given me.
Congratulations to her, Ty.
Thank you very much. I told her that the undefeated was very proud. Well, when I say unfortunately, Bama fan, it's nothing to do with spending time with her. That came out that came out really wrong on my part. I see it's unfortunately I won't be there with all of you.
Yeah.
But excited for us to have our stream on Monday and can't wait to see Coach. I'm excited to listen to your segment. As always, it is a pleasure getting to speak with you, getting to rack your brain, getting to talk with you. And it's a pleasure to be here with all the great people of the Undefeated. I will see you all next week. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, Ty. Much love to my brother Ty, man. Always do an awesome job, as you already know. Shout out to Ty. Congratulations to Miss Hayes, right? Great, great, great honor. Me being having a daughter who's obviously in school. I cannot tell you, as you already know, the price of a great teacher, right? Because a lot of bad ones out there. I'm gonna be completely honest. You know what I mean? So for her to win that, man, that touches my heart. Shout out to Miss Hayes. Shout out to Ty and his whole family. That's awesome, man. People like me, I appreciate that more than you could possibly know. Great teachers are needed. And God be with their whole family, man. Roll Tide to them for sure, for sure. Shout out to everybody in the Undefeated, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Hit the like button if you guys can, man. Keep the video popping. Shout out to everybody out there, man, that I didn't get to speak to. Adam and Kimberly and Jared and Shane and Son and Jay Towns and Dr. 334 and Dwight. Just everybody that's out there, man. Patriot Life, man. Everybody, man. Shout out to you. Miss Renrico, Mr. Renrico, everybody, man. Kevin Lynch, Todd, just everybody, man. Roll Tide to you. And I really, really, really appreciate you guys tapping in. Big weekend, man. Really, really, really big weekend. What's up with you, Juvie? Juvie 86, man. Thank you, Juvie. I appreciate you, Juvie. Juvie hitting us up, man. What's good, Coach Sean? How you doing today, brother? Man, I'm blessed, man. Juvie. Even if I was doing bad, we still blessed, right? It could be a lot worse. It always can be worse, man. When you just cut on the news, if you don't believe me. You know what I mean? I don't even watch the news no more, man. It's just so crazy. Chris from New Jersey. What's up, Chris? Glad to see you guys, man. Juvie, $5 super chat, man. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated to you, man. Roll Tide to you all. Hope, Jay, you get better. Sending big shouts out to Coach Al Sanders. That Storm did some damage, man. Much love to him. He's always in our prayers. Adam Watson, what's up with you, brother? Roll Tide to you, Adam. Glad you in here, bro. Really, really happy to see you guys, man. Rocket Town, what's going on? Ronald Thompson, what's going on? My brother Juvie 86. Megan is in the house. Katrina, what's up, Katrina? Good to see you. Adam Lamparillo, the Broski's in the house. Love Adam to death, man. Chris from New Jersey, as I said, Ruben Poole, Chris Camp, everybody tapped in, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. I appreciate you. Big weekend, man. Really, really big weekend. People coming, people going, a lot of travel. These rooms are getting rich in Tuscaloosa this weekend. It's crazy. I appreciate you, Chris. These rooms are really, really, really they putting it on some people. People are spending money for this 8A. I suspect this 8A is going to be one of your bigger ones, right? King Family Reacts. What's up with you, bro? KFR. What's up with you, man? How you doing, man? He says, what's good, coach? Listening to the show while I'm packing. Oh, you coming down, King? That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Everybody tap in with Coach Smook. If you get here, Coach Smook is having a shindig. Tap in with Coach Smook. He's gonna give you the details, man. Please tap in with him. Everybody gonna be there. Tap in with us on our live show. just really, really, really come by, man, and everybody meet. Everybody come by and do your thing, man. Buck, what's up, Buck? How you doing, man? Roll Tide to you. Joseph Davidson, Roll Tide, bro. Good you in here, man. So it's gonna be good. Kimberly, you already know. You already know what my heart is. I appreciate you. Sweet Home Bama 24. Man, come through. I don't need the Sweet Home. It's just so much ridiculousness, foolishness going on, bro. We bless and don't even know it. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, guys. I'm excited for it. Can't wait to see it. Actually, a lot of things I want to see in this A-Day. I want to see our edge rushers get out there. OG Ephraim, what's up, bro? OG J Townsend and OG Ephraim in here at the same time, man. That's good. That's a good day right there. Brian Oswalt, Roll Tide, man. Nicole Covington, my girl is in here. Much love to you, Nicole. You know how I feel about you. Chris Camp, the broski is always here. Roll Tide to him. Blake is here. What's up, Blake? How you doing, man? Blake says Juju not coming to Bama. He didn't make an official upcoming visit. It's still early though, Blake. It's still early, man. You just can never tell at this point, right? Jared, what's up, Jared? Make sure you hit me up, Jared. Talk to me. I got your back, brother, on anything you need me to do. It's early, Blake. It's really, really, really early, man, in this recruiting process, especially for people like Juju, who's young. His last season in high school hadn't even started. So, we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go, man, for his recruitment. And it's gonna be a big one, man. But I'm really excited, man. I want to see who this edge is. I was talking to Ty about it just then. I want to see who these guys trot out there with the first defense. And I'm sure all these kids will play, obviously, right? I'm really, really excited to see who starts out at the edge rusher. Quindarius, Keanu, Quay, who? OGJ Townsend with the $10 super chat says, Coach Sean, what do you think about Coach Saban possibly coming out of retirement and becoming an assistant baseball coach for Alabama? His daughter put that out there a couple of days ago. Man, you know what, Jay? First of all, I appreciate the $10 super chat. The staff appreciates the $10 super chat. We appreciate anything you guys can do. Thank you for that, Jay. Roll Tide to you, brother. I think if Coach Saban came out of retirement of anything, everybody gonna be ecstatic. Anytime you can feast your eyes upon the GOAT, somebody's day is gonna be made, man. That's a whole fact. Shout out to Jay Townsend, OG Jay Townsend, as I like to call him. And that's a whole fact, man. But I want to see these edge rushers, guys. I want to see the guys that's gonna be putting pressure on the quarterback or lack thereof, right? I want to see Keanu. I want to see Quay. I want to see Q Robinson. I want to see all these guys, man. I want to see these guys lined up. And what's up, Tink? How you doing, man? Roll Tide, bro. I want to see what it is, guys. I want to see who wins out. What do we look like from a pressure standpoint? What do we look like from a pressure standpoint? Jay Townsend, again, $2 super chat. Yeah. Oh, basketball. Okay, basketball. Hey, again, he was a good luck charm because I tell you what, Jay, after his speech, we went on a run, right? All the way to the dadgum Final Four. So maybe we need that. Maybe we need that, Jay. Thank you for that $2 super chat, Jay. Roll Tide to you, man. Yeah, man. What's up, Deborah? How you doing? Good to see you. Dr. 334 is in the house. Roll Tide to you. Bama fan 95. Roll Tide to you as well. You already know. Dalen Clark is in the house. What's up, Dalen? How you doing, man? Dalen says we already have 4 great quarterbacks that'll last the next 4 years at least. Hey, Dalen, if we get all of these guys to stay at Bama, it will be a miracle, right? Especially in the day and time that we're living in, as far as transfer portals and things of that nature, NILs, and if we get all 4 of these guys to stay on the same roster, man, that's a big accomplishment, man, especially at that position right there. Ephraim says the trenches, Coach Sean. Yeah, facts, Ephraim. I want to see the trenches as well, man. Both sides of the ball, right? That's going to be very important. I do believe that we're going to get somebody out the portal. If for nothing else to add depth at cornerback, I do believe we may have to at this point, because if we don't, we're going to have just a bunch of young guys. And and it's okay because they're talented, but you want to carry, injuries happen. It's about to be a 16, 17 game season if you go that far, right? So with the playoffs, the way it is, man, you're gonna need talent. You're gonna need talent on top of talent. You're gonna need depth on top of depth. Larry Lawrence, what's up, Larry? How you doing, man? Roll Tide, Shane B. Roll Tide, bro. Um, Shane, I can tell you this: as far as Trey Amos, when you see starters or guys who are about to start at programs and they leave for another program, it's always, in this day and age, guys, it's just nothing you could do, right? It becomes a bidding war, and we just lost that bidding war. But A-Day, it's important to me. This A-Day is important for the fans as well. I think this A-Day is important for the fans as well. We got to reset Alabama, man. And what I mean by reset Alabama is, and this may be a little on the negative side, but it's truthful, guys, right? The truth is in the details. And I'm going to give you some details, man. There's truth in it. Bryant-Denny has not been a hostile environment very much over the last few years. Now, the Tennessee game, the LSU game, definitely hostile environments. Definitely. Maybe the Ole Miss game. Bryant, and I say that in order to understand what I guess why I say that, you would have to understand what Bryant-Denny was a few years ago. You would have to remember what Bryant-Denny was in 2020, in 2000. Well, now that's the COVID year, 2019, 2018, 2017, when Jonathan Allen and all those guys were here. You would have to understand our home field and how it was when Reuben Foster played here. It was so loud in Bryant-Denny, man, that people hated coming here, man. Well, something happened between 2019-ish and to present day. It's like the fans, we pick and choose when we want to get loud. I don't know what it is. I can remember when they would show that video on screen of Josh and all the team walking down that hall and Coach Saban leading them out. Man, it was so loud in Bryant-Denny, you couldn't think. Now, when they showing that, people just clap. It's not loud at all. I don't know what has happened. Facts, Coach Smoot. Coach Smoot, let me put that up there, Coach. Coach says the COVID natty did it to us. It had to be some, Coach, right? Because it hadn't. I'm telling you guys, man. If you think Bryant-Denny is loud, I challenge all of you to go and you guys know how I feel about Tennessee. I'm no fan of Tennessee, man, at all. Like I told you before, I'm that fan that rather lose to Auburn than lose to Tennessee. That's how I feel. I dislike Tennessee, man. But their stadium is bananas, right? Go to Texas A&M. It is bananas. Go to Georgia. Go to LSU. These stadiums are louder than Bryant-Denny. They just are in 2023, 2022, 2021. We need the fans to reset right now. I think we've gotten used to winning. I do believe winning has made us sort of soft, right? I just watched the game at home. I ain't studying that. Obviously, we know ticket prices are stupid everywhere. But I will say the fan experience has not been the same at Bryant-Denny. That I used to go to games back in the day, and it was, I cannot tell you guys how loud Bryant-Denny was. It was crazy. I hadn't seen Bryant-Denny at parts of the Tennessee game, it got like that. It got like that. LSU game, it got like that. But I mean every game, full 4 quarters, just crowd stupid loud. It hadn't been that way in Bryant-Denny, Coach, in a long time, Eric D, what's up, brother? Good to see you, Eric D. Sticky Dog Hopkins is in here. What's up with you, brother? Roll Tide to you. We need the fans to reset as well, right? Eric D said, I'd rather lose to Missouri than lose to Tennessee or Auburn. Why you say that, Eric? You from that area, Eric? Missouri? Oh, yeah. Or you saying in general? Yeah, facts. I'd rather lose. Me too. Hey, Eric, if it comes to Tennessee, brother, I'd rather lose to just virtually any Power 5 school than lose to Tennessee, man. That's much I dislike them. That's how much I dislike everything about them, man. I'm an old school Bama fan. I have a lot of Anna, as we call it in the neighborhood. Animosity, we call it Anna. I got a lot of Anna toward Tennessee, right? When Auburn beat us, it's just like one of those days where you go play your little cousin in 21 and he looks up and beats you. Okay, whatever. It only lasts for a few hours. You know, their fans will talk, but you just kind of brush it off because they just don't matter. Tennessee just take it to a whole nother extreme, bro. Like when they find a way to beat Alabama once in every decade, man, they just take it way left field. The disrespect is at an all-time high. I dislike Tennessee, so I'd rather lose to anybody than lose to them. So we got to get back on our things as fans, guys. We got to get back in turning Bryant Denny into the hostile environment, right? When you come to play Alabama at Bryant Denny, we need the gates to be locked, right? We want the fans to be stupid the whole game. The team responds well to that. It makes it easier to play well. The energy brings fans together. You know what I'm saying? No matter what's going on in the world, for those few hours, man, everybody brothers and sisters, and we gonna cheer for the same team, and we gonna turn that opposing force into the enemies they are, right? So we got to reset ourselves as fans, just like the coaches are doing the football team. Crimson Blood 22, roll tide to my broski Crimson Blood. $22.22. Super chat says hi to the undefeated. Coach Sean, great job as always. Thank you, Crimson. I appreciate you, man. Great job by you as well, showing up, being the person that you are. Roll tide to you, man. Shout out to Crimson Blood as well. $22.22 super chat. Much love to you as well, sir. My broski, roll tide to Crimson Blood 22. So we got to be better, guys. We got to be better as fans. When that Thunderstruck or whatever they play this year coming out, people need to be. Let me steal Kirby Smart's words if I can. If I can steal, shout out to Kirby Smart. Kirby told his fan base, if you're not hoarse by the time you leave the stadium, then you hadn't done your job. I think that's all of us, myself included. We got to be hoarse when we leave. Like you should be talking like this when you leave, right? The team needs it, especially this year. We got a new coach. We got a lot of young kids. The world and the eyes of the United States of America would be on Alabama, hoping, wishing, praying on a star that we lose so everybody can say, I told you so. The GOAT's gone. We need the Bama fans to show up and show out. We do, starting with A-Day. This is our A-Day too. This is our practice game as far as the fans. So all the fans out there, man, all the former alums, all the fans, if you have any type of love or appreciation for this university, I went to another university, but I've been a Bama fan since I was a kid, way before I even picked up a football, you know? So we need to reset ourselves as well. You know, with this is not just a reset of the Alabama Crimson Tide football team. This is not just a reset of the staff and the compliance office and the whole structure as we know it as Alabama football, with new coaches, new staff members, new compliance officers, new people at all positions, right? This is a reset of the fans. This is a reset. Let's come out of that entitled shell of we you know, wine and cheesers. We you know, we got to win every game. We lose one game, we don't show up. Nah, let's go back to the hungry fans that hadn't eaten in a week, right? We're hungry. Let's go back to supporting the team and screaming our heads off and making Bryant Denny Stadium an absolute hostile environment, right? I'm tired of hearing about LSU being the most hostile LSU SEC squad. I'm tired of hearing about Tennessee and Texas A&M, the midnight yell and all of this stuff I don't care about. We need BDS, Bryant Denny Stadium, to be that, to be what it was, to be when Jonathan Allen and those boys were here, when Ashawn Robinson and those boys were here, when Alphonse Taylor and Reuben Foster and Marlon Humphrey and Amari Cooper and those boys, when Jacob Coker and all those guys were here. Bryant Denny was that thing, right? Our fans were stupid loud. It makes me feel bad when I see Auburn fans doing that swag surfing and the whole stadium going crazy, right? So I pray that a lot of more younger people get a chance to attend games this year. I pray that our student section grows. I pray that when these opposing teams come into Bryant-Denny Stadium, they see some stuff that make them remember after the game is over, and they never want to come here and play again. So let's reset as fans, man. Let's reset as fans and get back to being the hungry fan base that Bama used to be. What are you guys saying in the chat? Shout out to Moon Rocker. What's up, Moon Rocker? The Broski Tink. Shout out to all you guys in here. Rich B is in here. What's up, Rich B? How you doing, man? Glad to see you, man. Hope all you guys are coming down to A-Day. Hey, Ephraim, just saying, bro. You know what I mean, Ephraim, right? We got to do better as fans, too, man. If we going to fuss at the team, we got to do better as fans. We got to come out, man, and really do our part to make Bryant-Denny a real home field advantage, right? The crowd that I heard that Tennessee game, I didn't go to the Tennessee game, but I heard everybody talking about it. Everybody that I talked to that went to that game was like, that was the loudest they heard Bryant-Denny in years. They say that Tennessee game was stupid. And I mean stupid in a good fashion, of course. Yeah, Ephraim, you already know, man. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's do our part as fans. And the A-Day is our practice game. Let it start Saturday. I'm making my way down there, right? It's been, man, you know how it is. Money get tight. Mortgage hits you this month. So does the light bill. So does the car payment. So does the insurance. So does your daughter need more shoes. She wants Jordans. She don't get Jordans. She mad. She makes straight A's. So you got to go get them. You paying $150,000 for one pair of shoes. Can you drink coffee out of these shoes, man? Right? So you know how I go, man. You get your check, you deposit into your bank account. You know, it seems like you hand it right back out. You know, so but we gotta do our part, man. I'm trying to do mine. You know, I'm trying to do mine as a fan, not just talk it. Trying to come down. Moon Rocker sound pulling up, man. Make sure you come through, Moon Rocker. We're gonna be at that. Look at the bottom of the screen. It's coming through. Meeting at the Saban statue. Cal got some other things planned as far as where the show is gonna be broadcasted from. Oh, so everybody come through, man. You know what I mean? And hey, man, Eric D, man, listen, you know, they want $150,000 for a pair of shoes nowadays, man. Like some of the prices I seen on some of them shoes, bruh, really? And you know, these young kids, they want the top of the line stuff, man. So you got, and if they do what they're supposed to do, you got to do it. You got to do it, man. You know, I'm one of those parents that believe in rewarding for doing the right thing because it's so easy to do the wrong one nowadays, right? Now, in my day, doing the right thing don't get you nothing but good. Keep doing it. But in this day and age, man, where the wrong thing is so damn easy to do, right? I just believe in rewarding mine for doing the right thing as much as possible. So yeah, man, yeah, Kimberly, you already know I try to keep her laced up, man. She so when you know you get your check, it goes into your account and you hand it right back out. You know what I mean? So yeah, get tough, but I want to do my part, man. I want to do my part. I want to live it, not just talk it. The truth will always be in the details, and I'm starting mine on Saturday. Hacker Music, roll tide to you, my broski. So yeah, we got to do better. We you know, for the last couple of years, Bryant-Denny has not been in the top 5 of loudest stadiums. And this is the top 5 in our conference, not national, in our conference. And that's disrespectful. And as a Bama fan, I can't even be mad about it because, to be quite frank, I've been thinking that way for a long time. I'm like, man, it's just not loud in here. I'll be at a game and like, why is it so quiet? Like, it's just a great play will happen. It'll get loud, and it'll go down. People will clap. That's about it. So we got to do better. We got to do better as fans. We got to welcome Coach DeBoer. That'll be his first time coming out of that tunnel. And obviously, it's not a real game, but it'll be a game-like atmosphere. It's going to be on television, right? I think it's going to be on ESPN, if I'm not mistaken. So we need to set the tone and let the world know Bama's not dead. Bama is not dead. The heartbeat is still going. The blood is still pumping. That crimson blood is still pumping. And we're going to do it. We're going to do it, man. Son says tickets $300 a pop. Oh, that's supposed to be for something else. Oh, my bad, Son. I thought you were saying in general. Excuse me. Yeah. Hey, Shane B. Skechers aren't cheap either. If you want good orthotic shoes, you definitely gonna pay for those too. I got several pairs of Brooks and you know, for this Achilles. When I had my Achilles injury, I had plantar fasciitis to where my Achilles just left. You know what I mean? My arch in my foot just left. So sometimes them orthotic shoes, man, you're gonna pay $150. You know, if you get the good ones, you're gonna pay $150. So it is what it is, though. It is what it is, though, man. You know, the season is coming. If you guys can remember last year, we had a Monday night football show. As the season went along, we had a Wednesday night football show, and we had a Saturday post-game show. So a lot of things coming, man. A lot of things coming. Need everybody to keep tapping in if you can. Keep running the numbers up. Keep hitting the like buttons for these guys, and everything's gonna be what it's gonna be, guys. Right? I've always told you guys that in my mind, spring doesn't crown starters. Right? As far as our A-Day, as far as our spring game go, I don't think it crowns starters. But I do believe the spring is important to set the tone of going into the fall, right? The fall is where the pen hits the pad. The fall is where it's written in blood. It is what it is now, right? I do believe that spring sets the tone for these kids' summer. When these kids hang the pads up after the spring game, the kids that stay, they'll go into the summer knowing what I need to do, knowing, okay, I got to get better in this, that, the third. It'll set the tone for their summer, for their workouts. It'll set the tone for them to come back for the fall and get ready for the season. Because at that point in time, the hay's in the barn. You know, everything is live and real in a few months. So it's important, guys, on all aspects. Ronald Thompson says, Coach Sean, we appreciate you being authentic. You really does not. I appreciate you, Ronald. I thank you, brother. I'm still learning with the social media. You know, Coach Sean would never get up here and act like he is a genius on anything. I make mistakes all the time with this social media stuff, bro. It's a real-time thing to learn, right? Ty and Coach Smook and Coach Jay, you know, all these guys have huge channels already. This was very, very new for me. Talking football has always been easy, you know, the finer nuances of plays and strategies and fundamentals and practice, and just getting better. I could do that with anybody. I could sit down with any coach and talk football based off my background. That's all I've done, you know, but this social media thing was a little different for me. So you guys have made it easy. You guys are undefeated, man. Tapping in with y'all. You've made it easy for me. And that's the credit go to you guys, man. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact, man. I appreciate you, son. That's a whole fact, my broski. You know, if you guys want the inside scoop on players and who's coming and who's leaving and who know what, that's Coach Smook. Coach Smook is right there, boots to the ground. You know, he's there. Who better to ask? You know, he's right there with eyeballs, Kyle and T and all these. They're all there. When you look around at Kyle and T and Smook, they're right there where everything's happening, right? So if I want to know something, I ask them. You know what I mean? I'm the football guy. Coach Smook is football guy. Jay's, you want to know how I feel about our offense? I can tell you. You want to know what a dig rowdy is? I can tell you. You want to know what high lows are? We can tell you. That's my lane. You know, I'm not an inside guy. I still only have 300 and some people on the Twitter thing because I don't be on there every day, right? but I've since tried to pick it up and post stuff and do things and really learn this social media stuff and how to be successful at it. I watch Kyle, I watch T, these guys who platforms exploded, right? So I try to take pages out of their books, and it works. It works. I just got to be more consistent in doing it. You know how it is, guys. You work, you got another job, 10 hours a day, man. You come home, you hop on the show. You know, it's an ongoing thing, but my love for it is what keeps me doing it. The love for talking football, the love for Bama, and the love for talking to the undefeated, the people that act like they want to hear it. So I'm here for you, man. I appreciate it. You guys know how I work. If it's anything you want to hear, any questions you have about the football, you hit me in that inbox, brother, and I'll get an answer for you. A real answer, not a made up one, a real answer. I've had dudes hit me behind the scenes from other shows to tell me they appreciate it. I became friends with these guys because real football guys know other football guys. You know, I may not have all the plyometrics of a social media content creator thingy, right? But I can talk football with the best of them. I promise you that. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you guys, man, in the chat that put up with me, and you know, you guys are definitely what keep me doing this, and that's a whole fact. Shout out to you, Eric D. You already know what it is, broski. John M. You already know what it is, bro. Yeah, Ruben Poole, Georgia as well. You know, I will say that. What's up, Monica? How you doing, Monica Hill? Roll Tide to you. Hope you're coming to A Day and being around everyone and tap in with us. I'll say this though, Ruben, about Georgia. And this is why I don't go too hard on the actual team. I try to separate the fans from the team because the Georgia real football people, they don't talk a lot. It's just it's the old school Georgia fans who hadn't had a championship in 40 years. So they're going to let you know without a shadow of a doubt, we won two, you know. So I try my best to separate. At least Georgia has won. So when they talk, they sort of deserve it in a way, not over Alabama. We all know why. But I don't get mad at them for talking because they did win too, right? Now, everybody know Bama has put in belt to ass on those guys every chance we get. But Tennessee fans hadn't won nothing. Like, what the hell? Like, your basketball team is okay. You're a basketball school. You ain't a football school. You know what I'm saying, Ruben? These guys hadn't won anything and talk like they have. So I can applaud a school that wins. I cannot applaud a school that just hates Alabama because they're winning and you're not. You know what I'm saying? That thinking and that logic, I just don't get. Like Auburn fans, they just hate. We know it's a rival. We get it. But you had Auburn fans talking bad about our basketball team. Y'all lost. They didn't even entertain the fact that you got beat in the first round by a bunch of uncologists. You lost to a bunch of uncologists. What's up, Coach Smoot?
Man, you know what time it is, bro. I'm here catching the tail end of it, but I'm here. Keep going. I'm here.
Look, man, I respect Georgia because they won. But when you got Auburn fans chiming in against Bama because we got beat by the team that won it all and actually played against them better than anybody has the whole damn tournament, right? When you got players from UConn saying that Bama team was the best team we played all season, and you still have Auburn people, y'all lost, y'all got spanked. You got beat in the first round by a team full of uncologists. You got beat by some future uncologists, Yale University. So that's the stuff I can't stand. At least Georgia won two, so you can see where their over anxiousness or their cockiness comes from. What the hell has Auburn won? Okay, they won the SEC in basketball. How did that help them in the tournament? So I can put up with a lot of fans, but them Tennessee fans, bro, I ain't even trying to listen to none of them.
Mind your business, Shane. It's Friday. Mind your business, Shane. It's Friday. G14 classified. You should not.
G14 classified.
You should not be. You know better. You know, Shane. You've been here before. You know, David. You gonna be here?
Shout out to David. David,
You
make sure
pulling
you
up
come
for
through,
8A?
man. Come through, David. Come
Y'all,
through, bro.
hey, me and Coach Sean about to be in rare form. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, for sure.
I already told my bro. You see, he hydrating. You see, he hydrating.
Yes, sir. Early.
We about to be in rare form. I'm telling y'all. We got to talk this morning. You know, it's been a minute since we had a phone conversation, like an extended phone conversation. You know, this morning it was one of the ones like I feel my brother feel me. Then we found out you talking about the schedule tomorrow.
Yeah.
So man,
well, I didn't go into detail because I didn't know if Kyle put it all the way out there yet.
Here we go. I'm about to do it. We about to do it right here, right now. And then I'm gonna do another shout out. Y'all know we gotta do a shout out. We gotta get some love to our sponsor. But I'm gonna give y'all the breakdown of how we moving tomorrow. Okay. All right. So 10 a.m.
Make sure y'all listen to this.
Yeah, listen, y'all. Listen up. I know y'all like the joke and stuff, but listen up so we don't have to answer this like 30 times throughout the day. 10 a.m. We got the pregame show with myself and Coach Sean. We'll be live from Westgate, the hotel next to the stadium. Me and Coach Sean will be doing a pregame show, just talking about different players, what we expect, all this different stuff. 1 p.m. is the meetup at the Coach Saban statue on the Walk of Champions, right in front of the stadium. We will meet everybody, all of the undefeated, everybody that wants to show love to this panel. You know, I don't like to call y'all fans. Y'all are family.
Yeah.
All the family, all the supporters, even all the trolls, all the ones that you know don't like us. If you want to come and say something to my face tomorrow, 1 o'clock, by the Saban statue, pull up. You know what I'm saying? Pull up on your boys, because we're gonna be there. Me, Coach Sean, Cal, I think T will be there. My family is gonna be there. So y'all could, my mom and my dad, who else? My older sister, she's already in Birmingham. She on the way. She about to be here in a few. That's why I'm really excited, bro. My older sister, her name Michelle. She was the retired major. No, she retired lieutenant colonel. She retired lieutenant colonel. So that's at 1 o'clock. 1:50, the Walk of Champions should be getting ready to start. So we're gonna be able to enjoy that together, undefeated. You get what I'm saying? If you got undefeated merch, I probably won't be wearing undefeated merch tomorrow. I'm gonna have on a nice little Bama shirt I bought. I gotta wear it tomorrow. I get to be a fan tomorrow and a reporter. What else? Then 5 o'clock, myself, Sean will be starting the post game show at 5 p.m. Somewhere around that time when the when the spring game ends, Sean will be opening up. Ty should be able to jump on with him. So have those two. Y'all know how we like the dynamic duo this thing. Yeah. And then at 6 p.m., a little bit after Sean starts the show, we'll chime in with Coach Kalen DeBoer's presser. His presser, his segment. I think we might turn that around though, Sean, because it would only make sense for us to do the press conference first, so that you can just jump on that live and finish it out while I get ready. I make my way back upstairs. Me and Kyle make our way back over to the hotel to join you.
Okay, send me the time I need to be. You know what I mean? Or I'll be with you. So
we'll be around there. Yeah, we'll be there. And then and that'll be it for today. That me and Kyle end the night with Sean. We'll end the night at around like 6:30, right? 6:30 would be probably best, hopefully, if we can get Kalen DeBoer. So one thing about Kalen DeBoer, he is not a big stickler on time. You know what I'm saying? He moves he is so laid back, but at the same time, it's structured laid back. Like he ain't moving into a set. He not gonna come in and have to wait. He ain't moving. He ain't trying to do nothing to his set. He could hit it and get on out the way, right? Hit it and quit it. In and out. 2 paint, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he's trying to do. But yeah, that's the schedule for tomorrow. 10 a.m. We're gonna start the show. 1 p.m. Y'all need to be there at the statue. We want to see every last one of you. We're gonna have people taking pictures. You're gonna take pictures on y'all phones. I want to get a group picture with all the undefeated fam. I want everybody there that can be there. All right.
Look, this is important too. What Kayla King just said right here. Check this out, Coach Smoot. Because I hate to see my boy Goofball, and I don't know what the hell his name is.
Oh yeah, no. When you introduce yourself, I want to know you as your name and you in the chat.
But that, yeah, exactly. So we'll know. Oh, okay, that's you. Okay,
Yeah. Like bang bang. You already know goofball. If you pulling up tomorrow, you better hey, it's goofball. Cause
yeah,
I'm telling you, because if you come to me talking about I'm riding, my name's Goofball in the chat, I'm gonna call you Goofball.
yeah.
And I don't want people to think I'm being disrespectful to you. That's your name. You family. Auntie
Facts.
Janet show up. I'm not just gonna say like Janet. I'm gonna be like Auntie Janet. You know what I'm saying?
Janet Forsyth.
Y'all, I've been trying to reach out to Auntie Janet too, y'all. Y'all know we're family here. Haven't been able to get no contact with her. Keep her in your prayers. I don't know. I ain't saying nothing bad is happening, but she been real busy, with the honey thing. So hopefully everything's going good with that. Working with them bees.
Caitlin as well.
Oh yeah, Caitlin. Caitlin disappeared from time to time. She gets tired of social media. She do her thing. I don't think nothing wrong with Caitlin, but because she been chiming in on Twitter every now and then. So I think she just being Caitlin, but definitely Auntie Janet, she working with them bees. Hopefully, I'm praying that nothing crazy has happened. I worry about my family, y'all. This Auntie Janet, she's family. Cynthia
Middleton. Yeah.
She was in here last night.
Was she in here last night? Okay.
Cynthia was on my live stream when I was on my channel, acting up with Moon Rocker and Dwight and Antoine was in there acting up. Cinco, KT, all of them. Quaisha, Marquita came through there. Yeah. Oh, they gonna be down here too. Oh, it's up.
Yeah,
it's up.
Yeah.
Well, we about to have fun, y'all.
Marquita, she stayed a block from me.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. She was like my neighbor.
Yeah, she don't stay nowhere, man, from me.
Yeah, man. So I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited. I am excited. Like this is a moment. And then also, some of you may be attending Bolero. I just got off the phone with them before I came back in the house. Bolero is excited to be hosting an event for Coach Smoot. Bolero Tuscaloosa. That is crazy to me. A whole franchise corporation had their staff watching one of my live vlogs, bro, from when I was bowling at the bowling alley.
Yeah.
And this is not about race or anything. This is just show you how diverse we are as a team. Black, white, Hispanic, all these different managers and team members across the board, 12 of them. Like they okayed hosting my event. They okayed like soft sponsorship for my event. So if you haven't registered to show up and show love to Coach Sean's supposed to be pulling up too, right?
Yeah.
And
well, I'll know here as soon as I pick my daughter. Yeah, I know for sure.
If not, but we got a chance. Coach Sean might be pulling up.
And even if I don't get to stay, I would definitely, if I have to take, I'll definitely gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up either way.
Yeah, So y'all get to see Coach Sean outside a little bit with Coach Smoot.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some recruits pulling up outside on Coach Smoot. You get what I'm saying? And then there are a few Bama players that saw the flyer, and y'all, we are growing. The network is growing, so take advantage while it's still like reachable, because this nucleus group. Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast. Once the season starts, more people are going to come in. It's going to be more comments, and we're going to have to show them the same love that we show y'all. So while we got the tight-knit group of like 200 to 300 people that come in consistently through here, 150 to 300, enjoy it while you can. Embrace it. Make memories while we can. Shout out to my guy, Kevlar, the Wild Warrior, Reclaim Your Brain. Long YouTube handle name, $49.99 super chat. It says, so happy and proud of y'all for working hard and doing what y'all do. Smook, your boy been busy, but I watched the repeats of all the lives. Much love to both you fellas and much love to the undefeated. Man, much love, man. I like the Kevlar helmet too. Is that a Kevlar? No, that's one of them full face masks, full face visor.
It's a welder helmet, ain't it?
Is it?
Is it welder? Is it a welder, man?
Oh yeah, it is. I thought it looked like he had a biker vest on. I can't see.
Shout out to Kevlar, man.
Hey, listen, them Kevlars, they save lives, boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all, I love it. Everybody coming in, showing love. Appreciate y'all. J. Cole in the building. Hey, I got bars for J. Cole. Hey, appreciate that $49.99 though.
Thank you, Kevlar.
I'm hyped, bro. I don't know about you, man. I'm hyped.
Yeah, man, I got a lot to do today, brother. I got a lot to do today, man. I'm finna get to it. I'm gonna as soon as we get off here, man, I'm I'm gonna check my daughter out of school a little early, man. That's where I find out what's really cracking. And my girl, she gonna get to come because she got to go out of town herself to go take care of some other family business.
Man.
So we just sort of all over the place this week, man. You know.
And then my family, they was supposed to be headed on the road already. My mom and dad, they was gonna leave around like 9:30 this morning.
Yeah.
And to head this way to check in, just to come and hang out, and then they was gonna check in at 3, do what they gotta do. But
Ebony said she was in Birmingham. She said she was in Birmingham last night.
Yeah,
so she might be better already.
They should be here by noon.
Yeah, yep, that's a long trip, boy.
Yeah.
Phoenix, Arizona. Good night.
Yeah, they had a layover in Miami last night, and then they got to Birmingham a little bit earlier this morning. But
is Will coming with her? Is Will them coming?
Nah, Will and the youngest son, they not gonna make it. It's Isaiah, Ebony, and Noah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Somebody broke into our church storage shed back home, took the generator, took a couple of nice pieces of yard equipment and stuff. And my family, you get mad initially because you just wonder how y'all remember back in the day, a lot of y'all are 30 plus, right? Y'all remember, like, you just wouldn't do certain things in certain spots in the city, in the town. You didn't mess around on school grounds, right? Yeah. Gangsters, nobody. You didn't do stuff on school grounds. You didn't mess with churches, and you didn't mess with like old folks' houses and hospitals. Like, you didn't do that.
Yeah.
These folks nowadays have no respect.
Just different, bro.
Respect, bro. And
they different.
Oh man, it angers me, but it saddens my heart at the same time, because I grew up. I believe in respecting your elders. I believe not in necessarily karma, but if you sow a seed, you're gonna reap your harvest, right? And that's why you see people getting gunned down and people getting jacked up every day, because they done did something and sowed a seed and didn't care to, and it's just the way of life. But I pray for those people, man, that whatever they dealing with, that they got to go and steal from a church. My church pour into our community. I mean, like any big thing you've seen on the south side of Columbus, Georgia, New Life House of Prayer was a part of it. So that's what my family dealing with. But they in good spirits. They ready to get here. And I'm excited. I'm excited for y'all to meet my parents. The love y'all show them in the chat, they love it. They didn't realize, their son was doing such a great work until y'all showed them. So because of y'all, they seeing the hard work that we putting in on this channel, man. And they love Coach Sean. They can't wait to meet my bro. My mama publicly like, what Coach Sean at?
Man.
She love. She's like, what Coach Sean at? I'm like, he'll be on. He come on at nighttime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll be on too late for me. Man, be quiet. You gonna be in there when you turn up. When you come in there, you gonna turn up too.
Shout out to Eric D as well too, man. Eric D said I had a car accident yesterday. So hey man, prayers out to you, Eric D, man.
Hey, bro.
Look, I know so many people that's been in car accidents this year already. Like, it's so much traffic up here now, especially the part of this up in this area of Alabama. Yeah. Man, between the hours of 3 and 6:30, if anybody up in this area will tell you, man, it's stupid everywhere. It's just
it was bad over here yesterday. It was bad over here yesterday. It was worse than normal. So I can just imagine what it's going to be like tomorrow. So for everybody that's traveling in tomorrow, even late tonight, where a lot of the travel going to happen tonight, y'all be safe on that road, man. I'm telling y'all. Yeah. And we're not ending the segment by any means, but Coach Sean got to do his thing. But I just want to take this time to kind of just dialogue, and then we're going to get into some football talk, speculation, all the hype about 8-8. Tomorrow's going to be huge, man.
Check this out. Undefeated. Much love to y'all, man. Eric D, prayers up to you. Keep your prayers in for Coach Al. Did you hear what I said about Coach Al earlier, Coach Mook? Okay, keep your prayers in for Coach Al, man. Storm kind of messed him up bad, messed his house and stuff up real bad, man. Dang, tree fell on his house, messed the whole thing up real bad. So keep Coach Al in your prayers, man. His whole family in your prayers.
Everybody okay though, right? It's just
everybody okay. Everybody okay. So that's I've been tapping in with him, man, checking on him, and Keep Coach Gil Cruz in y'all prayers, man. Keep Eric D in your prayers. Keep just everybody that y'all know going through something, man. Keep them in your prayers, man. And if you can make it down, make it down. Jared, I appreciate you, bro. I look forward to hearing from you, bro. Just keep everybody prayed up, man. Be positive, you know what I mean? And blessings will come to you, you know what I mean?
Facts.
So shout out to T, shout out to Kyle, shout out to my brother Coach Smoot, shout out to my brother Jay, my brother Miro, my brother Ty. Shout out to all them, man. Shout out to the Undefeated. I will see you guys. Next time I see you guys, it'll be down there on Saturday. Prayers for safe travels for everybody. You know what I mean? Coach Smoot, holler at me. And I'm going to go get all this stuff done, man. I'm going to tap in with you a little later. Much love to y'all, bro.
Get more. Hey, do yours do that too? You got the effects?
How you do that?
Just do what I'm doing. See if it do it.
No, I ain't special, bro.
No, hold on. Try to get. You got to hold it for like 5 seconds, I think. Ah, you ain't got it? Dang, man.
I can't get not one damn piece of confetti. Not even a piece, bro. Not even a piece, man.
Let me try to get you something over there.
Shout out to y'all, bro.
Oh, man.
Roll Tide. I'll call you a little later on, Coach Smoot.
I got you, bro.
All right.
Yeah, roll Tide, man. Y'all, I'm in good. I don't know if y'all could tell. Like, all right, so let me tell y'all. So I did not sleep yesterday. So when I came on yesterday, I was coming off of my first overnight shift at the gym. And I wasn't tired. My body was tired, but I wasn't tired. Y'all saw it in my eyes. I'm good today. I had to work again last night, right? Came in, got to sleep. I got into bed about 5:27. I woke up about, when did Kyle come on? About 9:15. I woke up about 3 minutes before Kyle went live. So I got me like a good 3.5, almost 4 hours of sleep. And I told y'all, you only need 4 hours. You only need 4 hours. And then I got to go handle business after my segment today. And then I get to come home because we don't have a live tonight. I get to rest tonight. Or if some of y'all trying to link up tonight, if y'all in town tonight, do not hesitate to hit me up. I'm going to be on Twitter. I might do a live tonight. I ain't going crazy tonight. I'm going to chill, but it's going to be up tonight. I'm telling y'all right now, it's going to be up. If we hang out, it's going to be like a chill little up night. You know what I'm saying? I got to be in bed by like 1:30, 2 o'clock at the latest, so I could be up at 8 and be back on campus so I could set up for tomorrow and get this thing popping, y'all. What y'all doing? I got to go to the barbershop too. Ooh, y'all already know what time it is when Coach Smoot get outside, boy. Got that haircut on for the streets. Shout out to y'all. Let's do a roll call, man. I feel like doing a roll call. I want to call everybody. Where you watching from? No, if you gonna be at A-Day, I want a Roll Tide emote. If you don't have the fan funders, I want you to type Roll Tide. I want you to type Roll Tide. I'll give you shout outs. I want Roll Tide emoji, right? Just or however many, but Roll Tide emojis. And I want y'all to put Roll Tide. If you don't have a fan funder, go ahead and run it up. And I'm gonna do shout outs that way. Shout out to my guy Caleb King in the building, man. Shout out to my guy Caleb King in the building with the first one. Acknowledge ye. Yes, sir. My boy Caleb. You say you're gonna be in town. What time is it? It's Roll Tide time. Let's go. Monica in the building. Nicole in the building. What's good, Jay Jackson? Jay in the building. What's up, boy? Jay, please tell me you're gonna make it, bro. Please tell me you're gonna make it. Kimberly in the chat. Alabama hitter in the chat. What's good, fam? First time seeing your name. My first time seeing it. I know you're a fan funder. Appreciate you. But this is my first time seeing it. I appreciate you showing love today. Roll Tide. Glad to see you at A-Day tomorrow, right? Joseph Davidson gonna be at A-Day tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. You're not going to make it to A-Day? Uncle Jay. Uncle Jay. Still, you know, hey, you in the building. I gotta show my uncle some love, man. Gotta show my uncle some love. J. Cole, jiu-jitsu. Hey, we might have to spar a little bit. I do a little thing. I used to do combatives for the Army. I was on a competitive team. Josh Chapman, Denzel Duval, and Haka Clinton Dix. Oh, I thought they was putting I thought they was gonna be playing an alumni game tomorrow. So y'all know I told y'all I seen Denzel Duval yesterday. Hanging with Courtney Morgan. I was hanging with them yesterday. Shout out to my guy Ruben. Ephraim in the back. Joseph Davidson, you ain't coming? All right, that boy pump fake me, y'all. I'm taking my shout out back. Joseph Davidson, no shout out. I'm just playing. You can have it back. Shout out my boy Joseph Davidson, Dwight in the building. Just crossed Bama state line from Georgia. Ooh, that boy in the state. What it smell like? Let the window down. What it smell like, Dwight? What it smell like? Did you cross over there by that Cal College? You ain't crossed over there by that Cal College, did it? You up on the north, you crossed on the north side, didn't it? If you cross by that Cal College, you know it stank out there. You working on it, Jay? Bet. Davin Jones in the chat. Let's go. Kimberly. What the freak, man? What the freak, man? Y'all gonna be missing all the pictures, man. Texas here won't make it. Hey, it's all right, Michelle. Welcome to the chat, Michelle. Never seen your name in the chat either. I'm seeing some new names. I like that. The numbers ain't as high as they usually are because most people traveling, most people busy. It's early on Friday. Most people handling business, but we ain't tripping. It ain't about the numbers right now. We trying to enjoy this day. We got 8A tomorrow. We excited. We got energy. I'm excited, y'all. John, what's good, my guy? Uncle Jay, recovering for that knee surgery. Oh, yeah, prayers up. You already know Uncle Jay. We got a 10 Planet Birmingham. Look them up, bro. Okay. I'm going to check it out. I definitely am. Coach, we linking up tomorrow. I sent you that DM last week. Woo! DM on what? On what? Send me a DM on what? What is that on your avatar, bro? We got to investigate this. Do y'all see what I see? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Am I tripping or am I tripping? Oh, man, I'm tripping. Am I tripping? What is that? Go, what is that? I'm going to start this. Somebody tell me. Smell like victory. Do you smell like victory? I'm hyped, y'all. I'm hyped. Are we meeting your wife and kids tomorrow too? Caleb, no, man. Why you trying to dampen the mood? You know I was sad about them not being able to make it, bro. You know I was sad about that, but they're going to be here this summer. Ain't no big deal. We'll make up for it. It smell like lotion and sunscreen. Boy, you stupid, boy. Oh, boy, you stupid. About being my favorite on here. Oh, okay. I definitely got it, bro. I'm telling you. This newfound level of recognition that I've achieved in the past 2 months or the past month is different for me. So I'm not used to even like replying to messages. Like I was never one to reply to inboxes anyways on Facebook, anything. I let stuff sit there, but I know that, you know, I like to engage with the following. I like to engage with the supporters, right? And the family. So I'm getting better. So you might have to remind me, send me another message. I'm not even going to front it. I'm not going to be one of those guys and be like, oh yeah, I seen it. No, I don't remember. I'm not even going to lie. And it ain't that you're not important. It's just, you got to think I talk to recruits all day. I talk to, you know, staff members that I'm making connections with. We got other business dealings. I, you know, communicate with my guys. I talk to a lot of people, my family. So, you know, I apologize for not, you know, remembering, but definitely shoot me another message, man. And, you know, tomorrow, 1 p.m., bro, we're going to be at the statue. Pull up. Oh, that's Young Thug. I did not know that's his little album cover, ain't it? Smells like rubber on my back. Boy, you crazy. What's up, Quasha? Quasha. Mwah, mwah. I love you, sis. Where Kimberly at? Kimberly. Mwah, mwah. Love you, sis. Where Nicole at? Where my other them the triplets. Where Nicole at? Nicole, comment so I could blow you some sugar. Yeah. What's up, gamer? What's up, family? How you feeling? Yeah, I'm taking my time today. I'm taking my time today because this is our segment, y'all. This is our segment. This is family day before A day. And once we jump into football talk, we'll talk football. But right now, I want y'all to get it out, man. Enjoy it. David Merlin says, I will see you guys tomorrow. David Merlin, illusionist from America's Got Talent. This is that David Merlin. I was looking at the picture. You gonna do some magic tricks, David? Can you make my hairline get a little bit closer on my forehead so my forehead don't look big? Can you do that? Can you bring my hairline back? My joint used to be down here, y'all, when I was younger. I used to have a full hairline. Bet, I see your message there. I see your message, my guy. I got you. I see you, bro. I'm react to it right now. I told you, man. I'm a man of my word. I'm all about relationships. I know, and you know what's the bad thing about, you know, having a big following, I can't meet and know everybody, you know, and it's you got to be careful. I don't care who you are. You could be local, whatever, nationwide, internationally known. You have to be careful. You know, not everybody means you good, and not everybody want to meet you for the right reason. So I appreciate those who take the extra time and say, hey, that's me. I'm a real person. Boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. That's why I love, man. I appreciate y'all for real. Georgia football in the chat for a couple of minutes before my podcast interview. Darius, you be capping, bro. Ain't nobody want to talk to you. Stop playing, y'all. Can I handle Darius for a second? Ain't nobody gonna talk to you, Darius. What's up, boy? How you? I'm sorry, y'all. I heard a big boom outside. I haven't been able to go look and see what it was. It sounded like somebody might have did something. I had to turn on the hotspot, but give me a second, y'all. That was like loud. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all. Like it was loud. I hope ain't nobody hit no transformer, and they doing construction out here. It's a new neighborhood. I really hope ain't nobody hurt themselves. Let me go check real quick, y'all. This the best part of the show. You get to see all this junk live, like it's real life. Hold on, I'm gonna be back. Lord have mercy. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. That junk scared me. I don't know if y'all seen my face before I went off, but that junk, like, I got my headphones in and I heard that. That junk was scary, fam. I couldn't see nothing, but I hope whoever it is all right. I gotta turn my light back on. Lord have mercy. We got action, Jackson. Let me get myself back straight, y'all. That was crazy. I ain't never heard that before. Was I here getting blued up? Bro, I got blued up. Lord have mercy. Help him, please. Help the Lord Jesus. Boy, somebody got blued up, y'all. It was loud. Hey, goofball, why do you always try to crank stuff up like that, bro? Do not get that. We handled him yesterday. But anyways, I don't know. I went to the window. I looked outside real quick. Y'all know I'm not one of the movie cats. I don't go out looking for danger. I stay where safety is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a movie cat. Nah, I don't know, man. That wasn't gunshots. That was a boom. Like something blew up. So I don't know. I almost had my PTSD almost kicked in. I ain't even gonna lie. I started to look for my helmet, my Kevlar. But listen, let's get into it, y'all. Let's talk about it. A-Day, whatever. Let's run the questions up. I'm gonna give y'all space to just ask whatever. We could debate it, we could talk about it, we give our takes on it. Run it up right now. Smooth, you're gonna have a rough man. Chill out, Dino. I'm gonna start blocking you. For the next lame comment I get, I'm blocking you. You're going to timeout. You going to? I'm just playing. Y'all, man, stop, man. Y'all gone, man. Why y'all doing this? Not today. Do not do it today. I will doggone. I don't know what I would do, but I will get off of here. Do not do it today. Do not. 334. Get your phone off your gut, pick it up, and pay attention. All right. There's Fontaine. It doesn't matter. You're a Colorado, Georgia, USC fan. Don't ask no questions about Bama football. Go get ready for your interview. Bye. Thank you. Dismiss yourself. What's up, David? How you feeling today? Yeah, that's good, baby. That 155. Them things they rock some things, mess some stuff up. Smook is a whole. It's a whole side comments. You had to be there, bro. Nah, I don't even want to. Nah, I'm not acting up, y'all. I'm not acting up today. I'm so civilized. I'm not gonna entertain y'all uncivility. I don't know what the word is. I was gonna make a big one up, but it ain't coming. Pause. Adam Watson says, how the O-line going to do tomorrow? Listen, Adam, that's going to be probably the weak spots tomorrow. We got a few guys banged up. We did not get an availability list yesterday for personnel that's going to be available for the spring. I know for a fact Jaden Roberts being in contact with that camp, he's not going to be available. Jahad Campbell will be available, limited, right? We got a lot of guys that will be limited, which to me is good for growth, competitive edge. When you get your young guys out there and give them an opportunity to put something on film and something to learn from, you give them extensive reps. We get into that. I think that's a good thing for the team in the long run. But the O-line, they might look good because it's been pretty balanced. But that was with the first team, Jaden Roberts and all those guys. Second team was struggling a lot in certain spots at the tackle spot, the right tackle spot on second team. Left tackle second team, Pritchard was looking solid last week. Yeah. Coach Smoot, which position group are you looking forward to seeing the most on tomorrow? I would say the secondary. I'm looking forward to seeing the secondary. I've been able to see some, I got to see scrimmage last week, and the secondary got kind of beat up last week. They got did in a little bit last week. The D-line was saving them a lot, which is probably what's going to be like this season. The front is going to be the catalyst for this defense, and the secondary will be able to feed off of that because they get to play a lot of read and react, a lot of safe three, a lot of match zone, a lot of lock man, on the perimeter. So I think it's going to be like that throughout the season, where you kind of see the same trend that happened for Georgia in recent years, where their secondary was able to grow a little bit throughout the season, because they had a elite front. Their front seven was elite. So I think that's going to be what our front six is going to be elite. I think that's what you're going to see with our team. Coach Smoot, what do you think about Coach DeBoer's new 8-8 format? I like it. I like offense versus defense. Give a defense a scoring system. Give your offense, because guess what? Now you're working at more realistic game-like experience, right? You're getting realistic game-like feel. Like Ty Simpson, Jalen Miro get a drive first, right? Get one or two drives. You can scenario. Jalen Miro goes down on the play, right? Pull him out. Throw Ty Simpson in his 3rd and 7 against the first team defense. What are they doing? And you could do the same thing on the other side. And if the offense scores, you're giving 8 points. If the defense forces a turnover on downs, that creates points for the offense. So you give them 3 points for turnovers on downs. You give them 7 points for an interception or a fumble recovery, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, the scoring system is going to be cool. So you're basically giving them the mindset to practice. Hey, if we get a turnover, that gives our offense a chance to, be in position to score. If we get a turnover on downs, the other team might punt it, but our offense gets an opportunity to drive and at least get 3. So I love the philosophy behind it. I don't know if y'all ever thought about it like that, but if you just heard what I said, I think you'll like the format of offense versus defense. And then it also creates, like, for the steak and potatoes versus the beanies and weenies, pause, right? I hate that I have to do that. I've allowed myself to succumb to this doggone society, and I have been brainwashed. But it's a good balance of how that scrimmage set up, that format is set up. What's up? Yeah, Jared, you getting all the pun as the wordsmith, bro. I got to get in here and score some points. Breakout stars, man. Darius, why are you worried about? Listen, Darius, you're a Georgia fan. Get away now. You have a whole spring game to worry about, and you're in a Bama chat. Ain't Georgia spring game tomorrow? Go talk to some Georgia people, man. We don't care about your comments. I'm being extra mean to you today, Darius, because you're a Georgia fan. What are you doing, buddy? Georgia is that way. You see, look, there's an exit. Wait, where the exit at? If you go up these stairs right here, you see that, and cross right here and go through there, it's gonna take you down a little ramp in the back, right? And then you go out there and you go out there and you get out the stadium and go right, depending on where you park at, out there somewhere. You go all the way out there, right? You see all that city back there? Just head that way. I'm pretty sure Athens is that way, my guy. I'm pretty sure Athens is that way. Moonrocker, tell him we're no new friends. It's game week. Look, it's pre-game day, right? This is how I be on game day. I'm very hostile towards opposing fans on game day. I'm sorry. I'm practicing for the season. Get them, Kimberly. Y'all light them up. Light them up. Light them up. Light them up. Light Darius up. Light Darius up. He is a Bama fan. I told y'all that. Until he admitted, though, we can't accept him. He needs to come into this chat and say, hey, y'all, I apologize for being a closet Bama fan. I have reclaimed my fandom. Can you all baptize me in the name of the Tide? And we're gonna baptize him in the name of the Tide. Tell him, Adam. Bye, Felicia. Why is he even here? Veronica, I can hear you saying it. Why is he even here? Yeah. Smell like that UGA from under cheese. We on your neck, Darius. Darius can at least become a fan funder since he loves us so. Right. Come in here running the chat up. Ain't even contributing no money. And then type it in all caps. No. You have to be a Bama fan to get. Nope. I messed up. Bad Smoot. Don't be highlighting his comments. You need to be a Bama fan to talk to us. You are a hater in disguise, trying to disguise your love for this team. Stop it. Stop it. Don't wait until we win a natty to start claiming us, because once we win a natty, we're going to remember you, Darius. We're going to remember you. We're going to remember you, buddy. Y'all know I'm having fun, man. That's how you said it, Veronica. Why is he even here? All the caps, man. All caps. He was trying to Fonte super chat them comments. Right. You ain't even got, if he was the super chat, we'll give him some love. Most of these folks would rather watch the Tide lose than watch their own team win. That's sad, ain't it, Robert? That's sad, Robert. Nah, they not your guys. They don't know you, Darius. They don't know you. Darius cap, y'all. Darius, what interview you gonna do? Is it gonna be live? We want to support you. Drop the link right now in the chat. Drop the link. Go ahead. We want to support you. Where the link at? Where can we see this interview, Darius? Since you missed the big time, since you're gonna be on the sideline doing all this stuff that you talking about you be doing, we want to support you. We want to help you become a full-fledged Bama fan. So drop the link. We want to see it. We want to see it. Man, it's sad, right, Robert? Darius, hit that thumbs up, man. Stop playing with us. Go ahead, give me that super chat, Darius. $1.99. I know you got it. Your phone on. You got $1.99 to spare. Come on. Super chat. Come on. They know their team has no chance of being Bama. Facts. Hey, let's get back to the game. Y'all see, I love y'all. Y'all see how we jumping, folks? That's how we got to jump folks this season. When these fans come here talking trash about our team, we jumping them. If one of us swing, all of us got to be swinging. We got to be jumping on folks, y'all. I'm talking about everything, bro. I got energy today, y'all. I got energy today. Jet, he will not be here long. His mom just trying to get. Oh man. Thanks to Jared for the $4.99 super chat, y'all. I love the fact that we act. I don't know if my energy is infecting y'all, but I love how the chat is rolling right now, man. I am happy to be here today. I am happy to be here today. Come on, man. Let's get back on our team. What else y'all want to talk about for A-Day? We talked about, what group I'm excited to see. I told y'all the secondary. I love the fact that we got a lot of young guys. Cause y'all know me. Y'all know my energy. But y'all notice secondary young. Got new guys. Damani Jackson, Keon Sabb. Y'all get to see how they looking on the field. Dre Kirkpatrick might be inserted a little bit sooner. Had a guy nicked up in Mincy, so we might see Kirkpatrick float to do 2 different positions like I saw him yesterday. He looks like he's starting to get it too. I don't know what he's been doing. Ooh, hey, Ma, Meatloaf, now. You remember that? What movie that is? Rich, you better not say that. Y'all remember that? Red Morgan, Adam Fax. That's my young boy. Wait, y'all gonna see when I hopefully I get on the field to see all them boys. Yeah, hopefully I could get on the field to interview those guys and see them. But Red, Isaiah, those are my boys, man. It's not from Step Bros. It's not Step Bros. Wedding Crashers, yup. Rich, tell him. It ain't Step Bros. The actor is from Step Bros, but that scene is from Wedding Crashers. When they was telling him to get ready let's go do what we do. He came to the house to pick him up. Mom, Meatloaf. It's crazy. Wasn't he playing video games in that scene? Y'all know that's like a real thing now. Back in the early 2000s, gaming streaming was a joke. If an adult was gaming streaming, it was a joke. But now you have so many people who are successful at gaming streaming right now. Literally have they live off of gaming streaming. Just a fun fact. Robert, y'all silly, man. Darius, cap, man. Darius, we tired of your capping, bro. You trying too hard now. I'm gonna put you in timeout. Just so we don't have to. You trying too hard. I'm trying to save you. Come back tomorrow. Try again. I promise it'll be a better time. We're done with Darius, y'all. Listen, you want to see Mack and Lonergan? That's a battle. Listen, the thing is, Dwight, Austin Mack has made some serious improvements, man. Some serious improvements. To me, if Austin Mack continues to improve like this, he will be a legit competition battle for Ty Simpson next year. He's not there yet, but if he continues to improve like he's doing right now, I'm telling you, man, he is going to be a legit it's going to be a legit QB battle. And if he doesn't win it next year, if he doesn't beat out Ty Simpson next year, I think the following year it'll be between him and I ain't gonna say that. Yes, I am. I think it's gonna be between him and Juju the following year. And he'll beat Juju out because of his familiarity with the offense, the scheme, having that experience. He'll win that out. Juju's gonna need at least a year and a half to be ready. And that's not saying anything that he's not good enough, but the college game is changing, right? Yeah, I helped Darius yeah, I mean, listen, I just had to help him, man. I'm telling you. Let me tell you, I ain't gonna lie. I used to type in all caps because I'm blind. So like late at night when I used to be trying to tune into a lot of segments, a lot of channels that I watch, my eyes get tired and I didn't like wearing my glasses. So I used to type in all caps so I could see, but I was never yelling. This be interesting QB battle facts. But Dylan Lonergan, I think he has the skill set. It's just Austin Mack has made such an improvement. And he has the legs, he has the size. I mean, his arm is stronger than Dylan Lonergan. It's just Dylan Lonergan's control and rate of his passing is different. He has a quick release. Austin Mack has a big boy roundup, but he still has a quick release, right? Yeah, I like it. No caps. Caps lock in. What's that? Look at what? Okay, he was talking about his comment. Where's all the undefeated going to be tomorrow at A-Day? John Lee, you missed it, man. And we just talked about this, did we not? We just talked about this, y'all. Let me pull the schedule up for John Lee. As a matter of fact, let me screenshot alert this bad boy. I got y'all. John Lee, what's up, man? Welcome in. Welcome in, my boy. Welcome in. I'm just picking at you. We having a good time. It's family moments. Please don't get in y'all feelings today. Nothing I'm saying is personal today. I promise you. Even with Darius, he just had to go to timeout because I'm trying to save him. He capped too much. Screenshot alert. Wait, what my mouse at? Hold on. I need to get my mouse. That's why I can't do that, John, right? Hold on, y'all. Let me find my mouse real quick. It's over here somewhere. Give me a second. They gave me 2 hours. I'm going to act up the whole 2 hours. Better believe. Wireless mouse. Out here in these streets. I'm going to act up, y'all. I'm gonna act up. I ain't being too bad. We still doing our family thing. We still doing our Bama stuff. We still talking Bama football. We just having a good time today. We got some light vibes for the game tomorrow. You know, which should be allowed, right? This is our channel, right? All right, let me get this screenshot for y'all. Boom, screenshot alert. Y'all know what time it is. Right here. On my mama, on my hood. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom. What's up? Scroll that thing up to the top. Put it like that. What y'all talking about? How it look? All right, bet. There go the schedule for tomorrow. So tomorrow, 10 a.m., myself and Coach Sean will kick the day off with the 10 a.m. segment of the A-Day pregame show from Westgate Hotel, right next to the stadium, Bryant-Denny Stadium. You'll see us on the balcony. I will probably have a hat on and some shades because I plan on being so freaking hype. All right. Then at 1 p.m., we will link up on the Walk of Champions. We will be in front of the Coach Saban statue where he's like this. That's what the statue looked like. The one that looked like this. All right. And he got on them big old chucks. I don't know why they put them chucks on Coach Saban statue. He ain't never wore no chucks. Them things, they did him dirty for that one. But shout out to Coach Saban, the GOAT. And then from I think 145, 150-ish, that's when the Walk of Champions is. We'll be able to enjoy that together. We'll be doing pictures, meet and greet them, joking, laughing. Might do a couple of see who could shotgun some beers, maybe, right? Then 5 p.m., post-game show starts with Sean and Ty. It might be mixed up. It might be KD Presser first, and then Sean and Ty pick up till me and Kyle get on, right? I think at 5 p.m. we might be doing a live thing where we do, if they have players available on the field or wherever the media is, I think we might do it like we always been doing. Have a live going, and then we'll have Sean and Ty start another live, right? So they can do the post game wrap up, and myself and Kyle will pull up on Sean at the Westgate to close it out. I think 6:30, 6:45 we'll be done with everything, and then y'all know what's going on after that. I'll make that announcement again once we get to that part of the segment. Y'all, I've been playing this music. You know what? That's why I'm so hyped. The music got me hyped too. That's what it is. I had to turn that joint down, bro. I get too hyped, man. Y'all get me too hyped. KT said she gonna be asleep. Yeah, she gonna be somewhere taking a nap. My twin gonna be on the road. She coming in town. They ain't about that life. I'm still trying to see where y'all going after the bowling is done. I'm getting it. Antoine, listen. After bowling, Dwight said I ain't gonna make it to church, so I might have to prove him wrong. I might have to, cause this is the white city, so we might have to do something, y'all. We ain't gonna put that out there though. We'll keep that. Shh. Trapreneur, what's up, my boy? Cuzzo, what's up, man? You gonna be here for the A-Day? You left KT in Stockbridge. She gotta work, man. Twin gotta work tonight. That's why she gonna hit the road in the morning. She locked in. She gotta work tonight. but Twin gonna hit the road. She gonna be on the road, on the phone with me the whole time, making sure she get his say. You know what I'm saying? Going to the ham. What we gonna do in the ham? We go to the ham. Listen, Sunday morning, I want to go to Fairfield, All Nations Fairfield. I want to go to All Nations Fairfield Sunday morning. If y'all trying to travel for church, it's 30-minute ride from T-Town. It ain't a long ride. I think y'all enjoy it too. I think y'all enjoy it. We can carpool. Everybody ain't got to drive their car. We can carpool there. We can go out to eat right after church. I want to show some love to the supporters who want to hang out at 8 after dark. If you hang around to Sunday, I want to show some love to y'all. I ain't treating y'all to no meal now. Don't think I said that, because that is not what I said. You know what I'm saying? I got bills to pay. All right. But I do want to show y'all some love, give y'all some personal time, and just, speak some blessings over your life, pour into y'all, encourage y'all, just like y'all encourage me, let y'all know how much y'all mean to me. And that's what I plan on doing. I don't know where we're going to do it at. I don't know who's going to be there. I just know Debo, man, look, where you been at, dog? Where you been at? You been on that other channel wasting time still? This is where you need to be, bro. From now on, don't go nowhere else. Where else they doing that at? Come on, dog. Where else they doing that at? Where else they doing that at? Come on, bro. Where they doing that at? Where they doing that at, bro? Come on, tell me. Where they doing this at? Come on, dog. Where they doing this at, bro? Where they? Drop that thumbs up. Drop that like. Come on, yes. Where they doing that at, bro? If you love what you see, you know what I'm saying? Drop the hearts. You know what I'm saying? Where they doing that at? Where they doing that at? Come on now. But I'll show you where we meeting up at tomorrow, man. I'm going to show you right here. Here go the schedule again. As a matter of fact, I'm going to just leave it up for a second. I'm going to leave it up so everybody come in and see what this is our plan for tomorrow. And then the undefeated meetup, it's at the bottom. Y'all see that ticker at the bottom? I don't know. It might be different on y'all phones. Yeah. I'm telling you, Debo, everybody on the other side where I used to be at, tell them this where it's at. And I ain't throwing no shade. I'm just saying my home here is better than my old home. How many of y'all move into a new home and like it take you a minute to get used to it, but then you also move, or sometimes you move and you be like, man, I'm glad I moved. That's where I'm at, y'all. I'm glad to be in my new home. Good. You know what I'm saying? Got too many places to hit up. Like T-Town don't got many places. Yeah, I ain't trying to hit no club either, bro. I'm trying to be civilized. I ain't gonna lie. If we could find a spot in the country and just, sit out in somewhere, not in the country, but somewhere where we could sit out and not have to worry about there, then you know what I'm saying? Worry about all that, we good. Smook just got from Panama. Love the show. Kyle's whole team, relentless, roll tide. Appreciate that, Chris. Appreciate you for your support, family. Real talk. Not even lying. On my mom. Hey, y'all, I might have to switch back to the other Wi-Fi. It seemed like it's back up. Give me a second, y'all. Don't leave. I'm going to be right back. We bite. All right. It was real quick. It wasn't that bad, right? I get the Wi-Fi back up. So whatever happened, it knocked the power up for a second. Hey y'all, so time out. We got a special moment. I'm gonna stop the music. I need y'all to tap in with me. We having family time right now, y'all. We gonna talk Bama football still, right? But we having family time right now. We having fun. If you're having fun, please run the likes up. Put some emojis in the chat. But I got something that I want to do, something special. If my my little brother Avante, he's not my blood brother. He's my little brother through marriage. He married my little god sister / niece, spiritual sister / niece, like whatever. She called me big bro. I used to be uncle because me and her parents, it's weird. For y'all that are in church and have spiritual families, y'all know how it is. So My little bro, Vontae, who's also a content creator, they do family content, IRL content on YouTube. Check them out. VON_TA8. I think that's what their channel state, their name is still. But he's not a Georgia fan, right? He's not a Georgia fan. He's from Georgia. He grew up in Atlanta, you know, but he's not a Georgia fan. He's really never watched college football. But our church family, anybody that goes up to New Life, if you come to New Life with no fandom, you're going to be an Alabama fan. Like my parents, it's infectious. Our family is Bama through and through. So it's like it's infectious. So he's coming in on the new era, and this is his first A-Day game. Him and my niece, they coming to A-Day. They want to come. They thought they was coming to support, but he started paying attention to some of the news and like the team. He started watching some of the takes and everything. So yeah. So today, I'm trying to get him to pull up in the chat, and we're gonna christen him as a Bama fan in the chat. I'm gonna let y'all christen him as a Bama fan, and then tomorrow we really gonna christen him, probably don him with an Alabama shirt, maybe, right? Oh, you know what else I want to do? Twin. Do we have enough? You know, hold on, let me turn the music on so I don't get in trouble. Twin, do we have enough in the budget to maybe get 1 or 2 Bama shirts tomorrow and do like some giveaways? Do we have enough? I'll create a link so everybody could you know, get a little ticket. We'll do tickets like $3 for a Bama shirt. And I'll go live today. As a matter of fact, what I'll do is when I go on campus today, I'll go live and I'll let the chat. Y'all have to follow my channel though. Y'all have to follow my channel at Coach Smoot. Y'all go check me out. I'll go live, and this is for Bama football on YouTube. It's just, this is, you know, not Bama coverage, so we won't do something like this on this channel. But this is for Bama football on YouTube to continue to support the channel and to support the community, right? I want to do a giveaway, T-shirt, some type of Alabama paraphernalia, some type of Alabama apparel. I said paraphernalia. Why I keep saying that? Is that the right terminology? Right? That's the right terminology. I be using big words in the wrong spots. Be trying to sound educated. No doggone when I just use big words for fun. Kevlar says with the 1999 super chat, he said, yeah, this has been my new home for a while now too, Smoot. Come to think of it, this is the only Bama content provider on YouTube. Dang. Appreciate that, man. And I know you are an outspoken person, Kevlar. I know you an outspoken person. So for you to give us that type of, like, much love, man. And y'all know I don't sunshine pump. I like for people to combat me when I'm wrong, all that. So yeah, man, I'm telling you. Hey, but hey, all of it helps. I see your other comment. I love it. All of it helps. Appreciate you, man. Hey, there go Vontae, y'all. There go my bro. So Vontae, we the people of Bama Nation, of the undefeated. And I think I speak for everybody. I need everybody put some Roll Tide emotes in the chat. I want y'all to run them up. No more other comments. Just run those up for like the next 20 seconds. Run them up, everybody. Run them up. All my fan funders. If you're not a fan funder, hit that Roll Tide. Type Roll Tide. Listen, Vontae, if you were to accept the Crimson Tide as your fan and your fandom and pledge your loyalty to the Rammer Jammer, acknowledge that Coach Saban is the GOAT of college football, we shall accept you as you and your family as Alabama fans. Do you accept Alabama into your life to be a champion bloodline, to experience the longevity of success in the college football ranks and basketball and gymnastics and softball and baseball? We're just the university. Do you accept Alabama as your fan school? Do you want to be a fan? If you do, type the words I accept and Roll Tide. I accept and Roll Tide. Open arms. We want you, brother. We want you. We know you've been in the Georgia land for too long. You've been across them waters too long. You had to deal with them, all that barking and stuff. We know. You want to be a champion. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. We here. We here. In the room of the tide. In the room. Is there one? Is there another? Is there another? Come on, y'all. Vontae, we need a response, brother. We need a response. Come on. Come on now. Say I accept. Say I accept. Come on, Vontae. Accept that thing. Accept the Tide as your university of choice to be a fan of. Oh, I felt that thing, y'all. Coach Saban, do you hear me? Bear Bryant, do you hear me? I accept. Oh. Roll Tide, Jesus. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide, Jesus. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide, Jesus. Roll Tide. Oh my God. I'm so emotional right now. Oh, I'm so emotional. Somebody get me a sheet. I'm about to pass out. Y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I'm so excited about 8A tomorrow, y'all. Vontae, welcome to the Bama Nation, man. Welcome to the Bama. And he the super chat, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Vontae for the super chat, $9.99 super chat, man. His first super chat as a Bama fan. Welcome to the Bama Nation, my boy. Welcome to the Bama Nation. Y'all, hey, we got the new members committee together. Get the new members committee together. Come on, hey. Vontae, we're gonna send you over to the new members committee so they can coach you up on the basics of being a Bama fan. As a matter of fact, you coming to the right thing tomorrow to understand what the Bama Nation is about. I'm telling you, y'all, tell him. He gonna be so blown away by A-Day, right? Wait until the season start. And y'all know I'm gonna get bro to the game. I'm gonna get him to a game. Pass collection plate, $10 super chat. Let's go. Run it up, y'all. I love it, man. I love the energy today, man. Caleb, tell him on the streets of the Tide, rolling. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're gonna be doing. Now, oh man, I love y'all, man. Welcome home, Vontae. Look, y'all, come on in the room. Oh, y'all. Didn't I tell you we roll Tide? Where my mama at? Ooh, if my mama was here. Ooh, I gotta show y'all that video. I gotta pull that video for y'all one day and show y'all, man. It's one of them things, man. I would do it on here, but yeah. Man, play the fight song and walk out, drop mic. I would if we didn't get copyrighted. I would play the fight song. I would play the fight song. The fact that I don't know all the words fluently, I always get stuck on the part where we'll teach those Bulldogs to behave. Then after that, y'all got to coach me up, man. And I've been a fan my whole life. You know what? And I'm going to tell y'all, if y'all be honest, a lot of y'all been fans just as long as me and do not know the fight song fluently. I guarantee it. Beat me up for saying that. I don't care. I'm an honest person. I'm going to stand 10 toes down. I know people that went to the university, graduated, and still don't know the full fight song. Talk to me. Shout out to my homie, Megan. My sis, Megan, with the $9.99 super chat. She said, roll Tide, roll. Have a safe weekend, everyone. Much love to you, Megan. But we're going to learn that thing this year. It's a new era. Jerry, you stupid, man. To rock the streets of the man, y'all going crazy, man. Y'all going crazy, man. I love it, y'all. I love it, man. What time is it? Y'all, I've been on this mug. Woo-wee. Appreciate the $2 super chat, Dwight. It's good. Y'all may have been this. Ooh. Nah, listen, y'all. All right, I appreciate y'all. Listen, I appreciate everybody for super chatting. I'm glad that the energy is infectious. Y'all, King family, be safe on that road, bro. And when you get in town, please hit me. As a matter of fact, inbox me on Instagram, bro. I want you to have my number. I want you to have my personal contact. You family, you're a bro. We content creators. We about to do some collaborations, all that stuff. You got to have my number, bro. You got to have my number. Man, y'all got me happy, y'all. But can we bring it in for a little second? Can we bring it in for like 10 minutes, y'all? I just want us to take it in for a second. Tomorrow, and I'm gonna turn some different music on for this, so y'all can kind of chill out just for a second. We're gonna chill for just a second. We just gonna chill for just a second, please. I need y'all to bring it in. Tomorrow is really the kickoff of a whole new era for Alabama football. We haven't had to say that for 17 years, man. Since January of 2007, I forget the exact, was it January 7th or January 9th, 2007? When Coach Saban came in, we didn't know if Coach Saban was going to be here for 3 years, 5 years, 1 year. We had the same coach for 17 years. And in that 17 years, we were national champions 6 times. SEC champions, what? Was it 9 or 11 times? However many times. I mean, West Division champions, however many times. Like, let me run it. Let me pull the stats up. Let me pull the stats up, y'all. Listen, here it is. The official record over the 17-year span of Coach Saban being our head coach: 201-29, 206-29 on the field, meaning those games that he had to miss, right? 23 bowl game appearances with 16 victories, 10 SEC West titles, 9 SEC championships, and 6 national championships. Who else can say that, man? Who else can say that? And we got to see a power couple in Coach Saban and Miss Terry just navigate the game of college football. Miss Terry affected recruiting like no other. She affected the community like no other. Mixed kids, that foundation, all the foundations that they done, all the job opportunities that they brought to the city of Tuscaloosa, the growth on this campus, a lot of that, majority of that is due to Coach Saban and his will to put keep the main thing, and that's helping mold quality young men to create a better society. Now, have all players went off and had success in football? No, but I guarantee you, if you look around the state of Alabama, there are a lot of players who chose that weren't even from the state. They chose to stay in the state because of what the state of Alabama did for them, because of what Coach Saban set up for them. We have so many developmental programs, so many former players who are training athletes now. The quality athletes that's coming out of state, they were Coach Saban players, right? A lot of stuff that they learned being at Alabama, they learned it from Coach Saban. And tomorrow is the official handover, passing of the torch, man. Oh my God, man. Tomorrow is the official passing of the torch, y'all. And we get to witness it. Everybody that's coming to A-Day, you get to witness it. And you know what? Because we love our people, I'm gonna make sure that we stream the Walk of Champions live. That last little segment of Coach Saban passing the torch, I hope there's some type of ceremonial moment, something that can be collected, pictures, all of that. KT gonna have the camera, y'all, so you know we're gonna have some good shots. But y'all, that is so huge. Like, you got to think, some of these kids that's coming to Alabama, or some of these kids that's currently at Alabama, that's all they know Alabama for is Coach Saban. 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, they only know Coach Saban is Alabama. We got that, some of us that's older than 17, 18, really the 20s, 25 and older, we got to see different eras of college football, right? Got to see different eras. We got to see Schuler. We got to see the Frank Shion, whatever his name is. We got to see that. The Price one day. You know what I'm saying? His one day stay. You know what I'm saying? We got to see the sanctions. We got to see all that. We had to live through 6 years of losing to 6 years of losing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say it. We had to go through it. And now Coach Saban is going to be gone. But right when you thought it was over, step in a young man by the name of Coach Kalen DeBoer. And he came in with a fire like no other. And he has rejuvenated this fan base. He's rejuvenated the college football scene with his approach to recruiting. He's assembled a crazy, experienced staff. He's got one of the best general managers managing recruiting, managing his staff, putting a super team together. Come on, y'all. Bama Nation, we are not going anywhere. If anything, we are going up. We are going up. That's where we're going. We'll be up there. Y'all see them clouds up there? We'll be up there. You see that? Up there. We're going to be up there, y'all. I'm telling y'all. We're going to be up there. Woo! Woo! Come on, that Shula area was the worst. People don't know. So, Vontae, enjoy it, man. All the new fans that's just coming on as Bama fans, embrace this. Y'all get to come on during probably the best time to be a Bama fan. Even early Saban era was like, the first year was like, oh my God. UL Monroe? Y'all remember when we lost to UL Monroe? Y'all remember that? Oh my God. Y'all know Darius a Bama fan. I put that boy in timeout. He back, y'all. He really set in timeout. Shout out to my guy, Toby. He just texted me, said, Coach Smoot, let's get behind Coach Kalen DeBoer in his first season at Alabama. Roll Tide, roll Toby. Roll Tide, roll Toby. Roll Tide, roll. Roll Tide, roll. Alabama. Roll Tide. Rammer, jammer, yellow hammer, give them hell, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Roll Tide. Dixieland a lot. Sweet home Alabama. I can't wait, y'all. I'm hyped, y'all. I'm happy. Jordan, happy Friday to you. Cheers. I'm so happy, y'all. I'm hyped. Y'all know this is me. No, Darius, you embarrass yourself a lot in here, brother. We were seriously worried about you with all that capping you was doing. We don't you don't have to front for us, man. You ain't gotta what was the old saying? You ain't gotta lie to kick it. Just Darius, we just christened my brother as a Bama fan. My little brother Vontae just became a Bama fan. I don't know if you was here for the service, but we just dedicated my brother to the Bama Nation, right? The stadium is open for you too. Come on down from them nosebleeds, Darius. Come on down from the nosebleeds. It's gonna take you a little while. Come on down. Walk down this way. If you right here, Darius, because I think Dwight said Darius was sitting right here the other day. Ain't it Darius right now? Yeah, that's Darius. Darius, if you go this way, right, that little entrance right there, go down that entrance. It should be an elevator like on that side. Take that elevator down and meet me over here. Jordan, you became a member? Where? When? When, Jordan? Did I miss it? Was it today? Let me see. I'm scrolling. I'm trying to see. Jordan, when you became a member, I don't see it. I didn't see it, bro. Was it on my segment? If I missed it, I'm so sorry, man. Thomas Johnson, I see you became a member. Shout out to Thomas Johnson for becoming a member. Much love, man. You was back at the first time. You was roasting Darius. Skylar, what happened? Hey, Smook, what's your thoughts on Roll Tide Willie? I personally like him. T Ross pulling up for you kind of late on the segment, but bruh, you gotta go look at my. Can I play it for him, chat? Can I play my video? Yeah. Can I play my video for him? Can I play the Roll Tide Willie video for him? Can I do it? I'm only gonna do it if y'all say I can. I'm gonna play it. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna play it. Oh, hey, Willie done did a video with Drewski, y'all. Oh, Drewski a doggone fool, boy. All right, let me pull it up. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for it? Can I get full screen on this? I can't get full screen on it. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Cause didn't Kyle put it on our channel? I'm gonna pull it up. We having fun today, y'all. I'm sorry. I am in a good mood. If I get reprimanded for this, y'all know me. I'm 10 toes down with this thing. Where's the Roll Tide Willie video? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Here we go. We're gonna full screen that bad boy. All right, y'all. I'm gonna run the Roll Tide Willie video in 3, 2, 1, 4, 7, 8, 9. All right, here we go. Let me turn the music off first. Gotta turn the music off first. Pull this off. Full screen that bad boy over here. Turn the music off over here. Stop that music. Hush now. Hush now. Hush now. All right, y'all. Enjoy. Wait, let me make sure I share screen. Roll Tide Willie. Boom. Hi, look. All right, boom. Y'all ready? Let me hide this comment too. All right, let's do it. Y'all ready? Hopefully y'all can hear it. Let me make sure the volume up. Boom. We in there. Here we go.
I don't know.
Hey, y'all, guess who's over here? Roll Tide Willie. I bet you I can get Roll Tide Willie on here right now.
Yeah, let's see if he wants to come.
Ain't no want to. This my brother. This my cousin.
We're about to get
None! Is that Chad and Willie?
Here it comes.
Is that Chad and Willie right now? What's up, baby? What's up, Willie? It's Coach Smook, man. What's up, baby? Chad, what's up, man? Finally. We are live right now with Bama football on YouTube. We just got done doing our post-practice report. Yeah. Would y'all come and say something to the people? Go over there and say a little hey, look, bring it over here. We'll
go over there and say a little something.
Roll Tide Willie and Chad is in the building, undefeated. Y'all say what's up, Willie.
We in the place showing our face. Go ahead and tell them, Willie. Oh, we up in here.
What we gonna, Willie? I need you to tell the people what's the projection for this year, Willie. What we doing?
Oh, going undefeated all the way.
And Willie, what is it that we don't give a piss about?
Don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. Blitz, Bama, blitz.
Blitz.
Oh, God.
Let's go. Hey, shout out. Make sure y'all following Roll Tide Willie and Chad on all their Instagram, TikTok, everything social. Y'all gotta go follow the people. Make sure y'all showing them love. Y'all know Willie been on the recruiting trail, doing what he doing, locked up Ryan. Who next, Willie? Who next?
Oh, Jesus.
Lotto. We getting a Lotto. We bring it in.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Hey.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, y'all. Oh, man. Y'all, I just realized I never paid attention. Y'all been saying it, but I ain't watched it but like 3 or 4 times. Y'all, why y'all ain't telling me I scared Willie like that, y'all? Why y'all ain't telling me I scared Willie like that, y'all? And then y'all seen him, y'all heard him scream. Whoa! He did a little scream. Hey, I seen him, man, because I seen him earlier in practice. Well, you know, we media, so we don't get to just walk around and do whatever we want. But Chad, no cap, Chad wrote me and asked, was I on campus? Chad Horn. He asked me, was I on campus today? I told him, yeah. He said, I told him, I said, hopefully I can see y'all, right? They was at the Malmore facility, getting whatever they was doing. They was walking, they was leaving just like we was closing out, getting ready to leave. And man, I said, they go Roll Tide Willie. And we cut that video up. We cut it up. It was like real live, but I was like, man, I said, Kyle, I bet you I could get it. I bet you I could get him. Kyle was like, you sure? I was like, what? I bet you I could get him. Like I went into like straight Smook mode, right? And Kyle was like, Smook is so loud, man. He like people love it. People love when Smook. I am loud, y'all. I'm country. When I get happy, like I'm loud. I don't make no strangers. But me, Roll Tide, Willie, and Chad have been talking since January. When I called the Ryan Williams commitment, and Ryan, you know, y'all seen Ryan with Willie that weekend, and I made the joke. I was like, hey, if Willie talking to Ryan committed. He had that Bama Blitz shirt on. Y'all remember the picture? What's good, Cynthia? Cynthia, we was just talking to you earlier. How you feeling today? You coming down? I had a bunch of errands to run. I miss anything? Cynthia, you've been missing a vibe. Since Coach Sean got on, it's been crazy. You know, we always turn up. Ty did his thing. You know, he did Mr. Informative, right? Kyle was on earlier. I don't have no agenda today but to love on my family today. Like that's it. That's my agenda, to love on the undefeated. I don't care about nothing else but loving on the undefeated. That's it. That's it. That's all I care about right now. I'm sorry if I get in trouble, but I love y'all right now. I really do. I've been loving y'all, but today is extra special because A-Day gonna be huge, man. Now that we got the schedule about where y'all can meet us at, all that good stuff, man. I'm telling y'all, that y'all make me feel good, y'all. I love that, man. I love that. Look, check it out. Here go our schedule for tomorrow. Check it out. Glad you here. Glad you here. Look, today has been fire. It has, man. A bunch of it's just been high energy. Everything we done talked about been high energy, right? I like that. I'm mad. I've been missing Coach Sean. Hey, listen, Coach Sean is doing his thing, bro. And the thing is, Coach Sean, I've talked him up enough. Coach Sean thinking about doing this like for real. Content, he trying to do it for real. And y'all know when I go, my bro gonna go. And when my bro go, I'ma go. And if he say that's what he want to do, you already know I'm 10 toes down. But yeah, check it out. We meeting up at 1:00, undefeated. Make sure, please, do everything y'all can to be there. If y'all already in town, just do everything y'all can to get close to the statue. Y'all can't miss me. I'm tall, got this big old forehead. I'm light skinned. Like, it ain't gonna be too many that look like me. I'm telling you, I promise you. Y'all can't miss me. I'm gonna be there. Me, Kyle, and Sean, I'm gonna be there. This new era is gonna be fun and special. Facts, man. Tink, we already know, man. Tink, if you already on the way, you gotta pull up, bro. You gotta pull up. Hit the inbox. Man, I'm telling y'all, and y'all know it's gonna be packed. So, man, try y'all best, man. Try y'all best and be safe, man. Not everybody's here to have a good time. Some people don't know how to handle their liquor and all that. Smoke, it is disappointing you support this kind of foolishness at Bama. Ronald, you know what? I don't care about your thoughts. I've seen your thoughts. And real talk, if you don't like it, don't say nothing. Keep your opinion to yourself. Let us that enjoy it. You're a fan funder, but that negative energy, shoo. Let another viewer come in and get that fan funder. Shoo, bro. We don't want that negative energy. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down. I stand on it. You a whole click away from just going and watch somebody else instead of Roll Tide Willie and Bama football on YouTube and Coach Smoot. You a click away. You are literally a swipe away. If you seem like you got a flip phone with that mindset, if you got the flip phone, you probably struggling to hear this anyways. It's probably coming in delayed. Unplug your headphone, hit the end button or the back button on the phone, and it'll end the stream. I'm just saying. You got locker room tour at 8. You might see me in there. Do you plan on hitting the road for any away games this season? I don't know about the team as per se, the team Bama football on YouTube team, but I think there is one on the agenda because we don't see Ole Miss this year, right? Who would it be? Let me pull the schedule up. Who would it be? schedule. And I'm sorry to be so harsh on you, Ronald, but that should be the least of your worries about Roll Tide Willie being on campus, and he provides another level of energy, man. And he's a super fan. He's Bama ride or die. That's how you supposed to be. What if you was getting recognition for being a super fan? What if you man, imagine he just being a fan. How's that not a good look, Ronald? Don't get me to talking about it. Pastor B, what's good, man? Where your tag at? You better pick up that. Listen. Why do people hate? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Is it because their fandom didn't get recognized? Like, that to me is jealousy at the end of the day. Because he's an old Southern boy. You get what I'm saying? He from the state of Alabama. It ain't like he doing it for clout. He's been like that his whole life. He's been like that his whole life. So the fact that he got kids saying, he got people who aren't even Bama fans. I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. National, like, he getting national recognition for it. Why? Why not bring him home? Why not keep him, let him get access to campus? Oh man, I'm telling y'all, it's like, Ronald, send the email if you want to. I don't care. You and Adam, y'all the email folks. Y'all like to email and snitch on people. I don't care. I just don't like negativity. And Ronald, since you so perfect, what about you isn't clean? Do you bathe every day, Ronald? Do you wash your tail every day? Do you brush your teeth? Like, what? Man, Willie been doing his thing, bro. He the dude, bro. He that dude. Of Alabama people, man, you know how many? It's a million Roll Tide Willies. That ain't even living in the state. He just so happened to be a Bama fan. I love Roll Tide Willie. If y'all rocking with Roll Tide Willie, give me a Roll Tide in the chat. I'm rocking with Roll Tide Willie. They better leave. For what? Toby, you better leave me alone. You better leave me alone, Toby. I'm working. I told you about doing that, Toby. Toby like Roll Tide Willie too. He a diehard fan. He be trying to make me pay attention to him while I'm on the segment. I'm working, Toby. I love you, but I'm working. Okay. When I see you, Toby, you better get up and give me a hug. I don't care if you is in that wheelchair. You're gonna stand up and give me a hug. All the times you be texting me. You better hug me when you see me. I love Toby, y'all. That's my boy. Send me another text, Toby. Text me. Tell me you love me. I love you. I love you, bro. Toby, my OG, y'all. Kid piss about nothing. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Make Ronald mad. Piss about nothing. Everybody love, hey, Ronald, everybody love Willie. Everybody. Ronald, we gonna give you a Blitz Bama Blitz t-shirt. If you at 8 a.m., I'm gonna bring you it. And I'm a Bama boy. Do I look like a hillbilly? You know what I'm saying? Roll Tide Willie, Roll Tide Willie called me his brother. We ain't the same skin color. Roll Tide Willie is the epitome of what Alabama Nation, not necessarily how he acts, but of what we should embody. Skin color shouldn't matter. Only thing that should matter is the mother freaking Tide. Why we can't do that? He's a Bama supporter. Come on. You know what? Roll Tide Willie was getting recognition from Coach Saban last year when he first came on the scene. Nate Oates just gave Roll Tide Willie a shout out. You keep talking about Coach Saban and Nate Oates like they Jesus or something, or they God. Ronald, you about to go to timeout. I don't care if you a fan fund or not. You gonna go to timeout. You messing up our vibe. We don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide, Ronald. And if you don't understand that, then you can take your tail and all your years of being a fan and get to stepping, brother. You can go be a Cal College fan. All I care, brother. That's it, man. That's it. Why hate on Roll Tide Willie? I love Roll Tide Willie, man. There's no reason to, man. I'm glad people think we hillbillies. It keeps them out. Facts. We keep our space. We ain't like New York getting overcrowded. You know what I'm saying? In Florida, how many college teams and NFL teams Florida got? And you got people down there saying, give a piss about them but the Tide. Come on now. You got Drewski, a well-known comedian, content creator, doing videos with Roll Tide Willie, taking care of him. And then you know what's crazy? Some people used to do stuff like that to pick at him. People really help Willie. I don't know if y'all know, really, Willie, he got disability, right? And to see a nation, a fan base get behind him and support him, that's awesome, man. It's awesome. But to see people really hating on him, that's sad, man. Did he not? He was just hanging with the basketball team. Y'all remember he had on the hard hat, Redfish? He literally was there. That's sad that people are hating on a gentleman with a disability because of his love for the same team that they supposed to cheer for. No reason to hate, right? No reason to have no difference. If you don't like it, that's not your thing. Cool. Ronald, that's not your thing. I understand. You entitled to that. But don't be talking about it's a bad look. How's that a bad look? Let me stop, y'all. Y'all know I get on my soapbox. I went just as hard for Jalen. I'm going to go just as hard for Roll Tide Willie. Because they're speaking against positivity. They're speaking against positive vibes. People that don't think Jalen can be a quarterback, when they don't talk about football, they're speaking of all this crazy stuff. That's why I said what I said the other day. Same thing I'm going to say about Willie. You don't even know this man. He ain't harming nobody. He ain't ever raped nobody. He ain't ever shot at nobody. He ain't never had no DUI. He's literally a Bama fan. That's what his life is about. He loved Bama. Loved everything Bama. You know what's not positive? Another adult in a whole chat talking about another adult for being a Bama fan, being a country boy. You know how many times I've been outside drinking beers with barefooted in the country? But you'll come in here and listen to me. You don't know what. I could tell you some party stories. I guarantee it. But you come in here, you listen to Kyle every day. I guarantee you, Coach Sean, Coach Jay, Ty, all of us got our past. All of us got flaws. But you come here and listen to us. Man, if me and Willie ever see you, we're going to aggravate the crap out of you. Ronald, if you show up the doggone A-Day, point yourself out. If you come to the meetup, point yourself out. I'm going to blitz Bama, blitz you to death. All up in your blitz, Bama, blitz. That's how I would be all up in your ear the whole time. Roll freaking Tide, Tony. Tell him. Roll Tide. I'm a roll Tide. I'm a roll Tide William to death. Jaden Mbakwe love him. All the players love him. Yes. Woo-hoo-hoo. Talk to him. Let's not get on that, y'all. Monk said. Oh, Monk, I rock with you, my guy. I love it. I love it. You don't love Bama. Ain't no way you love Bama and you dogging Willie like that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Willie is uniting the Bama fan base. Crimson Watch out there in Cali love Roll Tide. That's what I'm saying, y'all. I mean, just everybody loves Roll Tide Willie, except for Ronald and the other ones that think like Ronald. You know what I'm saying? Man, nah, I ain't gonna say I love him. Anybody that display hate, I can't show no love to him. I won't say I hate you, but that's sad, bro. I don't want the university to be smeared with him being the face. You know what? This university has had a lot worse things happen with former players, former students, and other things have happened. Do you know? Don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that, Ronald, because you sounded like it. You sounded like it. All I'm going to say is go read the history of the University of Alabama. Go read the history of the University of Alabama. Willie should be on the sideline every game, Steven. Every game, Steven. Tell him. Welcome back, Steven. I missed you today. I was hoping you pull up, man. I was hoping you pull up in the chat. I miss you, my boy. I'm glad you're here. He's not the face. He's an addition. He's not Harvey, my. Nobody wants to talk about Harvey Updike poisoning them trees, though, huh? Little contradicting, right? Little contradicting, Ronald. You a Harvey supporter? You was happy when Harvey poisoned them almond trees? That's cruel. You talking about a fan? Oh, he got me started, y'all. I'm sorry. He got me started. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I hope I'm not killing the vibe. I just don't understand it, y'all. And I feel like, you know what kind of vibes I get from that? I feel like Ronald is trying to bully him. I feel like Ronald is kind of a bully. When you talk about Roll Tide. Look, Toby just texted me back. He said he loved me. Look, he ain't mad at me. Toby said he loved you. Look, see, Toby know what it is. And Toby an OG. Toby, how old are you? Tell me how old you are, Toby. How old are you? With the smiley faces. Toby, how old are you, man? See, now you confusing me because you on one side and you bad, but you like Miro? Where's your brain at? I might have diagnosed you wrong. Let me reel it in. Where's your brain at? Because it's a little imbalance here. You mad at Willie, right? But you praise Miro. I feel like they the same. They bring Bama Nation together, right? Roll Tide Willie as a fan, he brings Bama Nation here. Miro as a player brings Bama Nation here. Kalen DeBoer as a coach brings Bama Nation here, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you not here with Willie? Huh? Why you not here with Willie? You here with Miro, but you over here with Willie. Why? Why? Bring Willie on over here, man. He ain't hurt you. I guarantee you, if you met Willie, you would have the time of your life, Ronald. Hey, that is backwards. That is backwards. I will say that. I love you, man. I love you, Ronald. You just found a spot in my heart because of what you said about Miro. Don't talk about Willie though. Can you, Ronald? Can you just not talk about Willie in here, please? I'm gonna ask you to do that because you just touched my heart. Ronald, can you not talk about Willie in here, please? As your new brother in the Tide Nation, could you not talk about my uncle Willie, Roll Tide Willie? Please do not talk about my uncle Roll Tide Willie, please. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Y'all see who is my all-time favorite Bama player? Woo! Ross, you already know this. DJ Hall. Ross, you know this. You know this. You remember how I almost didn't play because they wouldn't give me 22? They wouldn't let me wear 22 my freshman year. You don't remember that? When they put the roster out and they didn't let me get 22? Appreciate you, Ronald. Appreciate you, my guy. See? Y'all see that? I'm confrontational to, for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to get to understanding. Ronald don't like Willie. That's fine. That's well within his right. I just asked him, don't talk about Willie in here. You know what I'm saying? And he respected that. So I can respect you, Ronnie. I can respect you for real. Ooh, my chest sore. Ooh, I've been working out, y'all. Ooh, fluff it up. So that is a flawed point of view. People talk about Jalen and his flaws on the field. Ronald is talking personal about Willie. So not apples to apples. I mean, it is, but like there's kind of imbalance. You know what I'm saying? Like usually the people that don't like Willie don't like Miro either. Like that's what it's been. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's why I had to break it down so we could talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yup. That's my favorite player of all time. DJ Hall. That's because I got to watch him play. I met him a few times. My favorite of all time. Somebody said David Palmer. I could rock with David Palmer. Listen, I was very unimpressed. They didn't need lots of work to. I don't get it. But anyway, who's y'all favorite player? That's how we're gonna close the segment out. Who is y'all favorite player of all time? Your favorite Bama player of all time? And that's how we're gonna close the segment out today. Because I do have to go get my haircut. Oh yeah, I rock with all y'all, man. I rock with everybody. Everybody show up here every day and show love, whether we agree or not. I love y'all. Y'all supporting the channel, your comments, everything. Trent Richardson, solid. Derek Thomas, Stephen Angle. You got to see Derek play? I didn't think he was that much older than me. I mean, that's not way older than me, but I didn't get to see Derek play. I see a lot of highlights. Oh, y'all ran them comments up quick. I didn't. Devontae Smith, but that was a hard question. Oh, so you up to date? Like you out of all the history, you rocking with Devontae? I rock with that. Derek Thomas, Courtney Upshaw. You must know him personally. You must have watched Courtney in high school. That's why you say that. And a lot of times, that's the good thing about having so many great players come through Bama. It's hard to really say this is my favorite player of all time because I could just start naming players that I love to watch. You know, I like watching Freddie Kitchens. I like watching Brody Croyle. I like watching George Teague when I was, watching that when I was a little kid. I remember some of the highlights. I remember some of those highlights from that Miami game. I remember some of those. I remember my dad going crazy during that game. That's what I remember. I remember my dad going crazy during that game, that 92 game. Derrick Henry, without a doubt. EJ Jr., Biscuit. Come on now. Milroe. I like that. Milroe loading. I like it. I played in them games against DJ Hall and Pro Throw. Hall was nice with it. Hey, Antoine, I'm telling you. And I hate that Pro Throw. Pro Throw is probably like, if I had to pick top 5 receivers, Pro Throw would be right on the outside looking in. 6 or 7. Easily. Freddie Millens. I didn't get to watch Freddie. But I watched the highlights. I love what he did in the highlights. Biscuit. Yes, I love Biscuit. That's my dude. Rolando McClain. He set the tone for what the linebacker is supposed to look like now. My boy said Tua. Fair enough. Javier Arenas. I get to see Javier a lot on campus. Derek Thomas, that's lit. David Palmer. Waddle. I mean, some of y'all naming more than one because it's that hard, right? It's that hard to pick one. Another favorite of mine just because of his fundamentals. Leroy Cook. I didn't get to see him play, but he's one of the ones when you talk about Bama history, guys that was different, just played in the wrong era. Leroy Cook, right? George Teague, like I said, Antonio Langham, Bobby Humphrey. Man, listen, I know I give him a lot of crap, but Sean Alexander was a guy that I like watching. He wasn't my favorite, but I like watching him. I'm from the Barry Bryant days. EJ Jr. was a beast, piano man. I wish I was around to see some of these greats. I wish. Jalen Hurts. Oh, he's a fan. I think Jalen Hurts was a fan favorite. I think when they did a vote, Jalen Hurts, I think they had Jalen Hurts and like AJ McCarron, Bryce Young. Jalen Hurts won by a landslide. Tua, they had all of them on this little poll, and Jalen Hurts won by a landslide. Yep. It's too much. Bama load. You stupid, goat. You stupid, man. Walter Lewis. I don't remember that name. You got to get me hip to Walter Lewis. Get me hip to Walter Lewis. Hey, one of my favorite unsung heroes of all time. I mean, Bama players of all time, like unsung, that was just did electrifying stuff and people don't talk about it enough. And he was around in the early Saban era. Vinny Sinceri. I love Vinny Sinceri, man. Keith Holcomb, Dylan Lee, those type of players. Quentin Williams and Lander Dickerson. Oh my God. The battles that they used to have in practice. Brent Callaway, Keith McCants. Shoot, one of my favorite linebackers was over there on the Bama standard. What's his name? Uncle Marvin Constant. Eddie Jackson. Major Ogilvy, Walter Lewis. Major Ogilvy. And of course, even though I didn't get to see him play, my great uncle, Ozzie Newsome. Shouts out to him. Listen, y'all. Walter Lewis was our first black QB and was one of my favorites. I didn't get to see him play, but I know that history. You know what I'm saying? I know that part of history, and that's monumental. Let's get on. I don't know about that speed. I don't know about that. He has some swag, but he not even close to my top 20. I ain't even gonna lie. Mark Barron, Daquan Menzie, because I knew him personally, one of my favorite players of all time. Mark Ingram. That whole 2009, 2010 roster was like crazy. 2011, that roster. 2009, 2011, that roster. Give me any of them, and I'm calling it. But with that being said, y'all, we're gonna end the segment today. The next time you see us on this channel, we'll be live from the Westgate Hotel next to Bryant-Denny Stadium, right? Here goes the schedule once again for how we're going to meet up. I'm going to full screen it. Here goes the schedule. I'm going to take this off the screen because I want y'all to be able to see everything. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm yawning. I'm ready to go eat, as always. So, there goes the schedule for tomorrow. Y'all check it out, man. 10 a.m. We will kick off this show live. Y'all tune in on your phones. You might be able to see us on the balcony up by on the Westgate Hotel, depending on which side we is. I think we're going to be up on top of the hotel. Excuse me, y'all. And then 1 p.m., we're going to have the 8A meetup with the undefeated. You all, the chat. Then 1:50, we'll do the Walk of Champions. We'll record it. We'll make sure we go live and try to get it live and record it for y'all. And one or two things are going to happen at 5 p.m. Either myself and Kyle will have a KD presser, and then Coach Sean and Coach Child come on with the post segment, or vice versa. And then at 6 p.m., myself and Kyle will join Coach Sean to finish out the day. And that's going to be it for tomorrow. A-Day, you guys be safe on that road. Stay motivated. Keep the energy up. We got a lot of energy. Tomorrow's going to be a huge day, man. I can't wait, y'all. I can't wait. I'm so excited to meet you all and just have fun. Let's do what we do. And with that being said, man, I'm going to leave y'all with a big old, hold on. Put this on. Hold up, here we go. Good roll tide roll. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day, man. Can't wait to see y'all tomorrow. Much love from Coach Smoot. Don't forget to follow your boy on the channel. Don't forget to follow your boy. And I'll catch up with y'all later.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Residence Inn, Ocean City, Maryland. Guests can book at residenceinoc.com. Use the promo code LPR for special Bama football pricing, up to 20% off. Also, go to therogueshop.com. Use the promo code Bama. You get legal CBD. For me, personally, I like the topical oil. You know how intense my workouts are, right? So I like the topical oil. I like to rub that on my back, whatever, after those cinder blocks. So go to their website, cruise down, look through their website, and definitely check out rogueshop.com. And like I said, I like the topical. Again, the promo code is Bama. Also, think about becoming a fan funder right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Become a part of the Undefeated as low as $2.99 a month. That's $10 cents a day. How do you do this? Make sure you're logged into your account. This is on a computer. You can also do this on your phone, and look for the tab that says membership. Once you click membership, you can see different options. You can see an upgrade button right there to the right if you want to go through the different levels. We have fan funder videos from the staff right here at Bama Football on YouTube. Very easy to navigate. Let us know if you have questions inside the comment box when trying to upgrade or renew your fan funder membership right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And of course, if you want to rock that undefeated gear, check out our merch store located at the bottom of the videos. We appreciate Patriot Life, Cynthia, Antoine, Caitlin, and to everybody else that supports us right here on Bama Football on YouTube.